Hello, coffee crew. Hello. How's everybody tonight? How's everybody doing? Hello, Sky. Thank you for that lovely song. Hello, Marie. Hello, Leah. Hello, Deb H. Oh, her name was Sky? Aw. Hello, Warflare. How are you? Hello, one. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Michael. Chris. Donna. Hello, Charlie Staples Cash. Welcome. Hello, Roberta Cook. Welcome. Oh, coffee crew. It has been a day. Let me tell you. Hello, Margaret. Hello, our LRM. How are you? Wisconsin cheese. I've heard a lot about Wisconsin cheese. I really should have Wisconsin cheese once, sometime. Oh, did anybody get some rest after the hearing? Hi, Lou. How are you? That was a good day for the state. Let me tell you, that was a good day. Hi, Rose. How are you? Let's see. Let me tell you, it's been a day. Here, I thought I was going to get done watching the hearing and I had to rush out. Family emergency. Got home maybe an hour or so ago, got the thumbnail up. Sky says, welcome everyone to chat. If I missed you, I am sorry. Hello, Swirls. How are you? There's Bumble. Hi, Rochelle. Yes, a hot shower does wonders. Let me tell you. Hey, True. And then War says it's refreshing having a YouTuber turn up early. Most have you wait. I don't wait. I leave. I'm usually about 5 to 4 minutes early. I don't. I like to say hello to everybody before we get started. So I think, Rayanne, I hope I said hello. Oh, thank you, Rose. I'm going to put a little disclaimer. Hi, Shiraz, lurking on my phone. Hi, everyone. I'm just going to put a little disclaimer in tonight's live that if my phone does go off, I will say a quick goodbye and I will have to go. But I didn't want to. I wanted to spend some time with you guys. So I have my stepmother, who I class as one of my angels, has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer, but now the cancer is everywhere and she's bedridden. So if I have to leave, I will. I won't. I don't want to be rude, so I will let you know I have to go. Thank you all, and then I will go. But I just wanted to come on here and spend it with you guys for a little bit and discuss what we saw today, because there is a bit of another slip on Rashbaum, and I missed it. I truly did miss it. It's the worst. Like, come on, our governments, you can find a vaccine for COVID, but you can't find a cure for cancer. Seriously? So, yeah, she just literally got diagnosed not even a month ago. So, It's really fast spreading. The Charlie's mugshot from South Dakota, or Charlie's mugshot from Wakala? Oh, I appreciate everyone. I just wanted just to say, like, if it stops quick, I want you to know that it wasn't me being rude and just saying screw it, let's go. I just wanted to put that disclaimer out there. Oh. So first off, I have to speak about what text is that? They call it line 318. I don't even know where to go about the text between Charlie and Donna about Dan being a drug user and not paying the drug dealer. And what else did they say? How this is how he is with everybody in business. Part of me wants that text message to come out in the trial, and the other part of me does not want it to come out, because can you imagine being Ruth and Phil and Shelly and having to listen to that garbage? I can't. I just can't. It's the whole. Hello, Thumper, my friend. How are you? Hello, Bob. How are you? When I heard it today, I honestly, I didn't really hear it because I was so tired. But then I went back when I was sitting with my stepmom and I was listening to it while she was sleeping. And I thought, really? This is what they were going around saying? So it gets rid of the conspiracy, right? Or it gets rid of where they're saying it was a double extortion. Well, no, because you obviously knew at this time these people were extorting you. But now, it's a damaging text. Yeah. So, yeah, Lou, right? Who among us didn't scoff when Danny's drug use was suggested? So transparent and pathetic. It was horrible. But then you not only they're saying that he's a drug user, then he's saying he uses people, he rips people off. Like it was so full of just running him into the ground. Yeah, I think it shows exactly who they are. Absolutely. I'm going to go through it, Tennis Girl, because it's not out. And you know what? Daniel wasn't even going to say it. Bravo to Sarah for reading it out loud. Oh, did I? True, I did. Oh, you gasped and put your hands over your mouth when they occurred it on the live. There you go. See it? Too tired. I was too tired. They must choose to be stronger. They have come this far. Parent power. It is just. Oh, it is just horrible. You know, Rashi's going to try to use extortion. Yep. And she's dead in the water after today. She's dead in the water. Absolutely dead in the water. But Rashi slips up again, and I didn't catch it today until later. From the slumlords who raise the rent, right, Thumper? But he does. Rashi slips up again. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This guy keeps giving them. Oh, did I see? Oh, hello, Lindsay. I'm sorry. Hello. Some same here, tennis girl. Haven't seen it yet. I tried but fell asleep. Yeah, so I figured we go through it quick and then we'll do something else. I just want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure I came in and seen you guys. Give me a break because I had wicked road rage and everything today. Right, Lou? He did absolutely nowhere today. It's like you put that hamster in a cage and you only give him a wheel. There's nothing for him to do. True says they continue to make Dan Markel an evil person to perpetrate their own bullshit theory. They cannot hide or even act as if they are innocent. It's absolutely crazy. Hello, Cedar. Welcome. Cedar Valley Airport, UT10. Riveting. Did anything good happen in the hearing today? Yep. Rashi slips up and Donna might as well walked herself to the prison. Really, this story just doesn't stop. It's absolutely crazy that this family is so hateful. Right, Rose? They just... Rochelle, you lurking at SDS, we were looking for... I did. I said hello, but their chat was so full. So, and if you see me, because when people say hi, I don't want to slam their chats. So usually I'll put hello CC. So that's answering everybody so they know it's hello coffee crew. Hi Gigi. Hi. I'm late but new to you all, but have been highly recommended. Wow. Who recommended you, Gigi? Oh my God, what about Rashbaum stands to ask the judge about the holiday? No crap, Sherlock. No court the day. Get back trying to be a lawyer already. Yep. Oh, and I thought, you know what? She's now this religious Jewish Orthodox that follows everything. Please press that like button, folks, on your way in. Absolutely. They only have a few days to come up with some other theory. Wish they had that when Charlie was testifying. And who was it I watched today? Oh, I can't remember, but they said that we're probably going to see almost everything they have on Wendi in this trial. And that will be the reason she gets arrested right away. Oh, we didn't know. Thanks for explaining that. Everyone, I see a lot of people from... Oh, okay. Nice. Mind-boggling to say that. Absolutely true. It was. I did always hit the like on my way in. You're so good, Lindsay. You're so good to us. Donna Sue, the Jewish-style murderer, allegedly, right? Yeah, we got to say allegedly. So I'm playing with the thumbnail tonight because I have a theory that every time I put Wendi on a thumbnail, we get lots of trolls. So I'm testing it. WhatsApp messages, who want to bet they have this? I agree, Cedar. What was it they said? Over 10,000 messages just from Wendi? Hey, Rhodes Scholar. I thought religion was used to control the masses, Donna, except when it delays your life sentence a few days. Yep. Hey, X. Oh, sorry, B Rabbit. I forgot to say hello when I went by. Hello, B Rabbit. I don't know what Rashi's slip up was today. It was subtle, but it was there. I'll point it out as soon as it was very subtle. Yeah, it was something like 10K messages or something like that. Hello, Brian. Yep, I said it 3 times and I put a picture of her. I'm seeing if it's like the Wizard of Oz, there's no place like home, there's no place like home, there's no place like home, or Beetlejuice, you say it 3 times and they appear. So I'm just checking. doubt state would take anything less than 20 years. Yeah. But they said, right, and Everett gave her another chance. Did you hear that Donna had so many clothes brought to her to try on for trial? I bet they didn't fit. Yeah. Well, maybe she can do some more twerking. Maybe she can get more in shape. Rash is the slip up. He's so incompetent. Yep. Corbett said Ms. Adelson. I think he meant Donna. Yep. Oh, yeah, maybe that is true. Hello, golf girl. Welcome. True says, although I thought at the time he meant 10,000 messages on WhatsApp was Wendy's, but he said Miss Adelson, and I think he meant Donna. See, and I thought he meant, so we heard it the same way. I thought he meant Wendi X. At this point, guys, I'm seeing a lot of Wendi and Donna trolls all over the true crime community. It's getting nuts. Yeah. But I've noticed if I don't have a Wendi on my thumbnail, it's very little that I get them. War says Georgia might be sat curled up with a coffee and cookie watching. Yo. Lou, I triple dog dare you to stand in front of a mirror and chant Donna Sue 3 times. Just read Wendy's name 3 times in now. I'm here. Yep. Hey, R. Okay. We got 102 people watching already. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Please like and subscribe. Make sure you accept memberships in your profile. Okay, we will get going. I will point out where I catch his. Yep. Just bring on the trolls. They are the ties that bind us together. Absolutely. And I'm telling you, it's been a day. So I got stuck in behind people that didn't know what a speed limit was today many times. I got stuck in a political protest. I tell you, that one didn't go so well for anybody. Marsha. Yeah, X, we are starting to get very close here, friends. Absolutely. Wendi, Jill 3 times for a Friday the 13th classic spook. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I caught, True says I caught 2 trials on Katie Kool-Aid channel as a mod. And Shrez says, trolls, not trails. Oh, there you go. And Shrez says, hit it or else. Oh yeah, it was not a fun day out on the roads today. Cali, best weather out of entire states year round. Cali life. Traffic. Tourette's syndrome is coming. Yeah, Tourette's syndrome is coming. Okay, we're going to get this started and I will definitely. Oh, hello, Jordan. Welcome. I will get this started and we will go from there. I got to share it, don't I? There we go. I know we all watch this, but what we do in here is we discuss what we see afterwards. Hi, Irene. How are you? Welcome, Victoria. Donna is not a wheel watcher anymore. I found she now sporting some very large chains and not from Tiffany's. And did anybody hear Ryan last night where he said that she was learning to twerk? Oh God, please let that video be a contraband that comes out of that jail. Oh, do us all a favor.
Mr. Marcus's testimony. First is the state's indicated and they reaffirmed to your honor that they intend to ask investigator Isom whether or not Mr. Marcus called immediately after Katie McManuel was arrested. the jury, if left there, the jury takes away that someone or somehow the defendants are all in cahoots, if you will. The defense believes that Mr. Marcus would testify.
Oh, that might cure me too. People brandishing firearms on the highway pretty much cured me of my angry driving. I don't get mad anymore. I just let it go. No more getting pierced. Oh, it's a good thing we don't have that here. This is maybe the 5th time I've seen today's hearing. Oh no, I'm sorry, Lou. Hey, Jane. Hello, Ahmed. But we talk through it mostly, right? We talk through it mostly.
That is not the case at all, and he would provide information as to how it was that he received information about Ms. McManus' arrest and how he knew to call investigator Isom.
True, you are so generous. Thank you so much. True Crime Wifey gifted 5 crime and coffee memberships. Thank you so much. So generous. This whole community's generous. Hello, Mary. How are you? Hello, Jill Jane. Is toilet water kosher style? It is for them now. It is for them now. Now we got Michael. Oh. Trial court bartender, welcome. Laura 60, welcome. Thumper says, Morris says the quick lawyer call to TPD to ask if Charlie will be arrested. Leaves the jury thinking they're all in cahoots. Oh no, another owl. Hoot. Yep. But also David Oscar Marcus said something that I was like, what? Why would you word it that way? Why would you word it that way? Hello, Christine. New members, go slap that like it's a Charlie face. Make sure I got everybody. If I missed you, I am so sorry. I try not to. Rabbit says, Rochelle, you're incredibly brave to still having the live stream today. Thoughts and prayers. Thank you so much, B Rabbit. You know what? I wanted to be here with you guys because I can keep my mind off of it. And because of the amount of pent up aggression I have inside, I figured who else better to take it out on than Donna or Wendi. Let's just, take it out on them. So Rochelle may go off the rails.
That's the first category. The second one is the state has investigated vigorously to try to pinpoint that the Adelson family has provided legal fees for other lawyers or other co-defendants in the case.
Hey, I made that 24% last night. Very proud. Very proud. Did not mute myself. Even this morning when Sky challenged me because if I was typing, I had to mute. Then I had to remember to unmute. So I made that 24%. Very, very proud. Yep, exactly, Shrez. I love a good Adel snark session. Yeah. Hello, Julia. Welcome. They tried so hard to keep that email out. Daniel didn't even read it when he asked not to admit it. Yep. They tried hard. They were like chickens with their heads cut off today. How do you win a month membership or whatever it is? True. Could you explain that for me? That would be great. Wendy's arrested. Jordan says Wendy's arrested by end of October. I think she's arrested before she leaves Tallahassee. Yes, you did. I tried to trip her up, but we may make 2 days in a row. We may. Laura 60, I'm confused. If the state was willing to let him off, why on Why on earth is the defense bringing him? They are so stupid, Laura. They are so stupid. They thought, the only thing I think that they saw was that this Oscar Marcus was going to say, I didn't have any conversation about money. But they didn't realize all the other stuff. It was so stupid. These people. Like, I do feel bad for Morris, but, he's getting money. I always make it a point to hit the like as soon as I begin watching. Thanks, Brian. B. Rabbit says, surely all the nonsense motions are just further exposing defense's weak points. Yeah, they got a handful of spaghetti and they threw it on the walls today and nothing stuck. Not a damn thing stuck. I thought a tree had fallen down. Michael says, someone donates memberships and YouTube decides which subscribers receive them. Thanks, Michael. All right, we'll go back.
I don't know whether the state seeks to elicit testimony of that nature, but as recent as January of this year, the FBI was down in Miami speaking with Mr. Marcus about such things. Mr. Marcus provides an explanation that doesn't involve attorney-client privilege. That didn't happen. Mr. Marcus made a suggestion of the potential legal strategies involved, but nothing ever came to fruition, and there were no discussions with any co-defendants or the Adelsons. And then the third category, Judge, is there's a text message between Mr. Marcus and his client, Charlie Adelson at the time, about him having seen or bumped into Katie McManua outside of his office. And there's a comment about something to the extent of it being a coincidence, but there was no conversation that was had. Again, if the state elicits that testimony in all three of those categories and it's left hanging, it goes unanswered. But in each circumstance, Mr. Marcus is able to respond, and I don't believe that it invades the attorney-client privilege.
Mr. Marcus, I'll allow you to respond to what the defense is proffering and why they would seek your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I'll take the easiest one first, which is the last one. I had not heard about this text message between me and my former client, but that would obviously be privileged. And so any testimony regarding a text message between me and Charlie Adelson, I would not be able to comment on. So that, I think, is the easiest one. Let me take the other two.
Let me ask you one question before you continue. Mr. Adelson has not waived any privilege with regard to you.
Correct.
You may continue.
Thank you. Yes, I have not been informed that he's waived any privilege by him or anyone else.
Why does he say that? Who else could waive privilege for Charlie? He says, I have not been notified that any privilege has been waived by him or anybody else. Who are you talking about, David? Who's the anybody else in this scenario? Yet another coincidence. This huge crime and Katie's lawyer move into Charlie's lawyer office building so the co-conspirators can bump into each other. You all do me a favor and see if this link takes you to a page that will allow you to accept gift memberships. Oh, thanks, Shiraz. Did anybody else get that, or am I just reading into it? Someone hits that like. Charlie gets his teeth flossed by one member from each race in prison. Let's get those likes up, everyone. Way to go, R. That's good. This is when we learn that David Oscar Marcus offered to pay for Katie's attorney through Charlie. So obvious Judge Everett shut it down. Marcus wiretap and text messages are in. Yeah, but did you hear that where he said, nobody's notified me about waiving the rights, Charlie or anyone? Who could waive the rights for Charlie? Am I just reading into that, or is that just a weird thing to say? Because, or is there somebody else in this whole scenario there, Oscar, that you you're thinking about too, or you've somewhat represented? I just thought that was weird when he said Charlie or anyone else. Gigi says maybe Rashi. Yeah, it caught me right off, and I'm like, this is only like a few minutes in. Hello, Matt. Hello, Ange. So sorry, just arrived. Yeah. Likes because there's no love. Aw. Thanks, Ange. Saying hello to each other in passing isn't necessary privileged information. Yeah, but I think he was mixed up with someone else in this whole story, because why would the lawyer say Charlie hasn't waived his confidentiality rights or his privilege, nor has anybody else? I don't get it. So I'm go back and
the other two categories, and I'm sorry for not looking always at looking at my notes here, Your Honor, but the first is the call to Detective Adelson. So I guess I just don't understand how the state putting in this evidence is relevant, and therefore the underlying evidence in my response to it, I think, should be suppressed. The idea that on the morning that Katie McBanilow was arrested, I learned.
oh, hello, Mikkel. How are you? The issue could be co-defendant confidentiality if talked with other lawyers jointly for multiple defendants. Big issue, you caught it. I just thought it was a very weird thing for a lawyer to say when you're talking about your client and then you add other people into it. But it caught my ear. Not this morning it didn't, but this afternoon it did.
Of that arrest and called the detective to find out if Charlie Adelson was being arrested. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what any good lawyer would do. The defense is right that I would respond to any nefarious suggestion by the state that there's nothing wrong with me calling the detective to find out if Charlie was being arrested that morning. But I guess my response would be, I don't think that initial evidence should be able to come in that I made a phone call to the detective to inquire about Charlie. Certainly that has nothing to do with Donna Adelson. And even if this was a trial about Charlie Adelson, I don't think it would be relevant, Your Honor. I was trying to find out whether the detective that morning was going to arrest Charlie. Nothing wrong, nothing untoward or abnormal about me calling the detective to inquire about that. So I would ask that whole little snippet be excluded, the underlying evidence, and what my response would be to it. The final thing about legal fees, I addressed this in my motion. I've spoken to the state about it, so I don't think they're going to elicit anything about this. They released me from my subpoena on this issue, so I'm not sure that the defense needs me to rebut anything, because my understanding from speaking to the state is they don't intend to elicit anything on that issue.
Ms. Kappelman, Ms. Dugan, are you seeking to elicit any information or evidence during the trial that would concern Mr. Marcus?
Potentially, yes, Your Honor. We are seeking to introduce the evidence that I mentioned previously at our last hearing about the call to ISOM.
And the relevance hook of this would be, it goes to your conspiracy theory, or what exactly?
Yes, sir. Exactly. Would I get into anything about the offer from Mr. Marcus to Catherine McBanilow's attorneys to pay her attorney's fees on behalf of the Adelsons? Potentially, yes. And what's the third question?
I believe the last matter was
well,
any text message between Mr. Marcus and Charles Adelson when he was representing him.
Yeah, I think that
Oh,
the
there goes
defense
Rashi.
characterized that evidence, but that is a piece that could potentially be inquired about as well.
That is the fastest we've seen Rashi move ever. Ever. Usually he just stands up like a meek little creature and stands there till Judge Everett says something. Yeah, Laura, yeah. believe Quas is on the list. Yeah. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a good trial, but after today, I'm like, this is going to be a great trial. Georgia, Sarah, Catherine are the Blue sisters. Yep. And somebody pointed out this morning, Sky, about Corbett wearing the blue tie. Rash is a parasite. Yes, he is. He is. Someone get Morris a squirt bottle. Yeah. Get back. Get back. Oh. Some text that Georgia will go back because we never see Rash move that fast. Oh, it's actually amusing to watch him move fast like that. Didn't know it had it in him. Didn't know the little guy had it in him.
And what's the third question?
I believe the last matter
well,
was
I
any text message between Mr. Marcus and Charles Adelson when he was representing him.
Yeah, I think that the defense has mischaracterized that evidence, but that is a piece that could potentially be inquired about as well.
All right. As to the first issue of the phone call and whether it goes in any form or fashion to the conspiracy, what I'm going to rule is the following. The state may inquire as to the topic. If the defense has a factual related line of questioning to ask Mr. Marcus, the factual line of questioning will be permitted. Nothing that goes into attorney-client privilege may be inquired to. Is everyone clear on those?
Yes.
Very well. As to the second line of questioning, again, Ms. Kappelman, this is being offered for what exactly concerning any possible agreement or payment?
Yes.
Mhm.
Same relevance argument here, that it goes to
Very
conspiracy.
good.
The existence of the conspiracy.
Right. As to this, were the defendants, well, I believe the privilege argument gets a little more thorny at this point. What exactly can Mr. Marcus offer that would not be privileged on this
There it
issue?
goes again.
Are you inquiring to me, Judge?
Either party.
My understanding, and Mr. Marcus can correct me where I'm wrong, is that there was a conversation with Katie McManus' counsel. I don't believe that Mr. Marcus conferred with.
I think he is because earlier I was watching him and he said that it would probably be later tonight. So I hope he does too. I'd like to reach out to him because I would like to I don't want to use his material, but I do want to use it, but I don't want to use it without giving him something in return to make up for what he paid for it. How is Kawhi still a lawyer after her just disastrous reputation? She shouldn't be. Honestly, Rash is getting his steps in. So, guys, this afternoon while I was with my stepmom, I was looking to see if I could get yo-yos with Rash's face on it to put in the store. I can't find anybody that will print Rash's face on a yo-yo. I'm sorry, but all this to me is pitiful, embarrassing, and beyond dishonorable to Dan, not us, them. Everything already knows the scoop and what he's going to do. Right through lines, no appeal. Oh, yeah. I can't see an appeal because they're going to pull the most. I thought she was going to use. She knew about the first extortion when Charlie asked her about the checks. I thought that was going to be her defense. She's going straight forward with the double extortion thing. You should do your amazing commentary on Wendy's Depot. That would be the Wendy's Depot. Okay. Oh, the Wendy's deposition or the Wendy's interview? cow ass. Oh boy. Marcus admits that there was an offer to pay Katie's attorney via Charlie. Marcus has to submit to his subpoena. Yep. Oh, he will ask you to send folks to his channel so that he gets the traffic at least the first week or so after he posts anything news breaking. Yeah, because I know he said, please don't use anything for at least 2 weeks because that FOIA he got was quite expensive. So I haven't touched it, but I've seen all these other people using it, and I'm like, oh no, I'm giving him his time. So impressed with the judge, so awesome and well spoken, and Georgia is so classy and powerful, very inspirational, both of them. And Victoria, don't forget Sarah Catherine Dugan. I tell you, they are a dream team. Those guys are a dream team. Sorry, wow, chat just went like crazy on me here. So I'm just going to, Bob said, what did Bob say? At Crime and Coffee, Wendy's Depot would be a good reading collab with Metrics. Oh, okay. I'll have to look in that. Hello, Lisa. Thank you. New sub. Welcome to the coffee crew. I love this judge. I'm kind of partial to Florida judges in general. Well, I think he's the greatest. Okay, yep. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm just going to slow chat just a tad. It takes me only 2 seconds because I've mastered it now. Just like that. There we go. Done. See how quick that was, Sky? Hello, genuinely. How are you today? Okay. Mary says, will Donna's case be televised on regular TV? I could not tell you, Mary, if it will. I do know I'm streaming it from jury selection right through. It might end up, knowing the coffee crew, it might be a 12-week marathon. R says Rashi is power walking every time he gets up because his ass is itchy and doesn't want to use his hands this early. So he squeezes his cheeks as he power walks to make it go away. Oh, poor Rashi. Oh. Yes, they are all three so amazing. They really are spectacular to listen to and watch. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a talks in the mix, Metrics and Crime and Coffee. Yep. Yeah, Court TV, Law and Crime, Buns of Steel. Oh, yeah, Shrez R. Dude, I can't unsee that. Oh, Brian. He has been smuggling banana bread ingredients into the jail inside his ass. Any new people to Crime and Coffee at this moment? This is normal. This is normal for us. Oh, God, this is so normal. All right. See, this is why I knew I needed to be here tonight. This is why I knew not to be here. Has Rash got higher heels rise? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, God. Welcome, Lisa, and thanks for checking us out. Yep, thanks. Absolutely. Oh. And then Shiraz says, is your allowed gifts on? Do it here. True says, we normally don't go off the rails until about an hour in, but I kind of feel like I've been off the rails since the beginning. Same here. Oh, gosh. The Adelson's theme song for all of them will be Alone Again. That's a good one. How about when Charlie was texted about different scenarios contradicting the extortion scenarios? Busted. Yep. Oh, it's going to be the same way the whole time through. It's It's going to be the same. This one's going to be crazy. Oh, thank you, Sky. Buy Rochelle a coffee at buymeacoffee.com. That almost sounded like an advert. Okay, let's shoot this train back on.
With his client, but it's something that he does in his normal practices, which a lot of lawyers do, myself included, call co-defendants counsel. If there's a necessity of sharing expenses, I think it was his suggestion.
Sorry, guys. We talked about, we're just gone off the rails. You know how it is in here. We went off the rails. We haven't really talked about much. We talked about David Marcus, how the Adelsons are all liars. Same old thing. Has anyone else heard rumor Morris is doing jury selection and opening argument? Another suicide mission with Rashi showing up too late. I heard that today. I don't know. And then what Rashi's going to do, closing? Oh, God, please help us. Yep, Brian. This is what they get for playing victims. Yeah, you must be getting tired by now. You've been nonstop. Yeah. Oh, I'm on adrenaline right now, I think. Oh, I'm watching on my phone and just realized it's Morris at the podium, not Rash. Hence the height difference. Oh, you gave Rashi a comment and then he had to take it right back. Okay, yes, that's what Tim said. I don't like to body shame, but Rash seems too lift short. Right, Jill? He seems a lot of screws missing and lift shorts and oh God. Wynn says, notice Rashi grew back the facial hair because we told him to. That was the first thing I said this morning. I'm like, the beard is back. Yeah, true. That's right. Morris can do the jury selection all he wants. It ain't going to matter. Not one bit. Not one bit. I was cooking. Did Hugh say hi? He told me he would be listening tonight. No, he hasn't said hi. So I'm going to take a minute and say, hey, Hugh, we're thinking of you. Hope you're feeling okay today. If one is not perfect, it is perfectly fine to make fun of others. I'm not perfect. And guess what? I make fun of myself. I do it on here every night. Here we go.
And just that, his suggestion versus the Adelsons.
Marcus, is there any argument as to why this is privileged specifically?
Mm-hmm.
No, Your Honor, if I'm asked the privilege question on the stand, of course, I'll just invoke it at that point. I have no problem doing that, Your Honor. Your Honor, if I could just be heard for 1 second.
Go ahead.
There is, of course, a difference with the state arguing the existence of a conspiracy and crazy conspiracy theories. There is no basis to argue the existence of a conspiracy by my calling the detective to find out whether Charlie Adelson was being arrested that morning. There's just no, they have to at least allege some tie, some basis in fact to argue that there was a conspiracy that would have some relevance in this trial. I was calling to find out from the detective whether he was arresting my client that morning. There's nothing tied to any conspiracy, certainly with Donna Adelson. So it's just a conspiracy theory with no basis in fact, Your Honor.
I fully understand where you're coming from with both your pleading and your position this morning. As a factual issue, did the phone call take place? There is nothing protected concerning that. How that fits into the larger narrative of what may be admissible or not, yet to be determined. The state, they have their fair opportunity to put on their case. If further objection needs to be raised at that time, I will address at the time. But as to the pure factual issue and whether or not you have knowledge on that topic, that does not go to privilege. That is where they will be permitted to inquire. That is where the defense will be permitted to rebut. Nothing more, nothing further. As to the second issue of the offering of fees, is there any privilege that you can assert concerning this? Or this was just an idea between you to the other attorneys?
The latter.
As to that topic, factually, it may be inquired into how this again fits into the larger weaving of the evidence. If there needs to be an objection at that time, it may be raised, but on the pure factual issue, state may inquire, defense may. As to the third issue of the text message between attorney and Mr. Marcus and Mr. Adelson.
I have my facts wrong on that, Judge. I'm sorry for interrupting. The message is actually, Mr. Marcus spoke with Mr. Adelson. Mr. Adelson then communicated with his mother that he had spoken with Mr. Marcus, and Mr. Marcus had indicated that he had bumped in to Miss McManus. So my sequence of events a little off.
What was that? An Adelson's lawyer admitting they were wrong about something? Oh my God. Can you imagine? I don't know who Rashi thinks he is speeding inside that courtroom. It's a matter of time before judge orders him to be cuffed to the table. Lindsay Shea says, did you see Charlie's new mugshot? No, I haven't had time today to look at that. Oh, I got to check that out. Charlie had a huge, oh, I hope Donna is just a plump. Okay, Pappy, you tried to get me. I was good on that one. I'm going to have
The
to look
state
it
would
up.
be seeking to offer this also under the same conspiracy theory.
Oh, because that would be the mugshot for while he's in Leon County, right? Exactly. Wow, can't afford to get your facts wrong. Judy posted on her YouTube community page. I will have to see that. I never even thought that he would have to have he would have to have a new one taken when he went into Leon County. Why I didn't think that. Okay, thanks, Sky. I was like, what is going on? Remember, Tallahassee court knows Morris well. They all break bread together. Oh, and I'm not, like I said, I don't say anything wrong about Morris. I just think it's funny to hear an Adelson's lawyer say they made a mistake. Hello, Patricia. Is that Draco Malfoy's grandma sitting in front of the judge? Never even picked that out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Mr. Marcus, are you alleging or asserting at this point that a privileged matter was discussed through that text message?
Where did B. Rabbit go?
I don't know what text message they're referring to, Your Honor. I have not seen it, but if they're referring at all to a text message between me and my client, of course, that would be privileged.
Welcome.
If I'm hearing Mr. Morris right, he's now referring to a text message between Charlie Adelson.
Oh, now I got it.
I don't know whether that would be privileged or not. I doubt it, but I don't have any, that's not between me and my client and my former client.
Was this a communication that was captured through the wiretap?
No, sir. It's part of what was captured off of the devices that were searched.
So this was a text message from Mr. Adelson to Mrs. Adelson.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. As to that, Mr. Marcus, if it does not include any advice or opinions that you're providing to your client, if there was no joint defense agreement concerning them, ultimately this can be argued as a communication between co-conspirators. It just merely mentions your name, if I'm understanding this correctly. Is there any correction that needs to be given on this point? Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Very well. As to that, the state may inquire as to the communication, as to anything that Mr. Marcus discussed with Mr. Adelson that may not be inquired into, but the substance of the text message, if the state in some way is going to argue this goes to conspiracy, they'll be given an opportunity to do so. If an objection needs to be raised, you may do so contemporaneously during the trial itself. So Mr. Marcus has a better opportunity to plan. The parties know when he would actually need to testify. I'm sure he has a very busy schedule, and we're not trying to create a hardship or inconvenience
Oh.
as it relates to his work and business.
As soon as the state rests, the defense intends on calling him.
Ron, I believe your previous estimate,
Yeah.
Ms. Kappelman, was 6 or 7 days.
Yes, sir.
Let's pinpoint on the calendar then,
Hey.
at least a projection that will assist the witness in determining when he would need to be present. Jury selection begins next week on the 17th. If we have a jury by Thursday the 19th, the first day of.
I vote for that, Bob. I vote for Donna to wear the turtle suit to trial. I vote for that. Tallahassee residents trying to distance themselves from this mess. Does Charlie still have the scabby rash red neck? I gotta look at this. I still want to see Donna hanging out the dollars on the old-fashioned clothesline. Me too, Mary. Me too.
Trial would be Friday the 20th. And that means by Friday the 27th, potentially the state is resting its case, which would lead us then to Monday the 30th, the beginning of the defense case, unless I'm off of my calculations.
You're correct, Your Honor.
You're correct. And the defense has a bit of a time pressure also because of the Jewish holidays.
Interesting.
Mr. Marcus, if you can go ahead then and mark on your calendar as to when you may potentially be called, starting with September 30th. If there is any hardship that you need to address in other cases or matters that you're involved with, please let the parties know. If it's another state court matter, perhaps I can pick up the phone.
Sorry. Drew says Lewis and Katie are in Leon County Jail. No one knows exactly where Charlie is. I've been looking, and so has Patty in all the databases of local counties. You don't think they just would have brought him into Leon County and just had him under another name, Drew? Bob says, at B Rabbit, I was trying to forget the scabby eyes too. The scabby eyes story. Lindsay says, hey, he has dark hair and facial hair. Other than that, he looks pretty much the same. Oh, he's not bald? Okay. His hair is slightly grown back. Looks healthier. Okay, Marie. If Rashi grew his beard back because he's getting feedback from YouTube, let's mess with him and start saying he should shave it off. Shave it off, Rash. Shave it off. We don't like it. We were just messing with you. Could you imagine? R says, actually, Charlie is a white African-American with Mexican passport, but born in a tribe out in Honduras. Charlie was shipped in 12 different boxes and will be assembled in the courthouse. And Shiraz says, that's okay, Shiraz. I'm searching too, but haven't found yet. Lindsay says no, because he's recognizable. I don't think he would go in that jail. Oh, well, that's a shame. I had high hopes for the toilet bowl phone call to his mom. The Adelsons have been subjected to months of clean living. Yep. Charlie Adelson is not located in local county jails. If he is in another name, we do not know that name. He is in protective custody somewhere, but unknown where. That's insane. Everett times 2. Everett's gotta control. In the guard says, I thought they shipped him to North Carolina or South Carolina. Yeah, but he's back for the trial. He's back for his mom's trial. Sky, thank you. That's very generous. Sky gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. Thank you so much, Sky. And then we got They have Charlie in a 747 circling over Tallahassee. Oh, Lindsay says probably in a state prison with higher security. So what would be the nearest state prison? To Tallahassee. Mary says he's going to emerge as Groucho Marx. Marie's got a gifted membership. Sorry, holler out when you got your new membership, because on StreamYard it doesn't show me, guys, and I'd like to. Charlie could be in that shady motel Lewis and Sig hung out on. Yep. Oh, Wynn got a membership. Welcome. I hope Charlie's wearing a flimsy disguise to be revealed once he takes the stand. Oh, that would be nice. There we go. We'll go back here.
Free you up.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am doing.
All right, I'm going to interrupt again. This community is such a good community. I can't say it enough. Thumper says they dress Charlie in drag and he is in the woman's prison. Oh, yeah. And he's like a few cells down from his mom and he can't see her and he can't say nothing. Oh, Lindsay, I know. I cannot wait for next week. It's going to be a long haul, but it's going to be good. The local counties are Jefferson, Wakulla, Gansden, Liberty, and Franklin. He's not there. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ange. Charlie's at Motel 6. That's his deal with the state. Then maybe after trial, federal prison. Can you imagine? Please move that face from the screen. Yeah, but he's genuinely, he was, but he's been shipped back to the area for the trial so he can testify. I'm going to shut down my YouTube app and reboot it. Eventually, it's a me problem. Charlie or Charlize. I love it. Don't think they will put CA in the same jail as his mother or Louise, who's a LK high member. It would have been nice, though. It would have. I wonder if Wendi is surprised at how well Donna is coping with being locked up. So you guys are saying that Charlie looks good, and we know that Donna doesn't. So this is going to be interesting. Charlie has been shipped somewhere, but because he's under protective custody, he is not showing up anywhere locally. And then, oh, hello, Anne. Welcome. Oh, that's okay, genuinely. He was there. Look at Rashi. That's a chin strap, not a beard. That is that. No, she doesn't give a rat's. I'm going to say rat's ass because that's what Yeah, Wendi doesn't care at all. Okay, we're going to get this off the screen before R loses it.
Federal court on the first, but I'll work with the parties to see if I can get called on the 30th if it's actually going to happen. I suspect, Your Honor, that when the factual issues come up in trial, that there will be some debate about whether these items should come in because, again, I'm not as plugged in as everybody here, but it just seems that the three topics don't go to any actual conspiracy theory, but I'm hoping that when the objections are raised, they may obviate my need to come on the 30th.
All right. That concludes the motion to quash the subpoena. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, let's continue next with the continuation of the motion on the summary. Is Sergeant Corbett present?
Should be done. Let me.
Oh, and also, so the record is clear on this matter, the motion to quash the trial subpoena is denied as to all factual issues in which Mr. Marcus would have personal knowledge and can testify relevantly.
I could just send him a message. I'm sure he's probably parking or on the elevator or something like that. We do have thank you. We do have another part of the motion. If you want, we can take up in the meantime.
What are you talking about? Muted. What? I'm not muted. Can you guys not hear me? I tried. I was muted. I tried to get away with it. Oh boy. Okay. I tried. Oh, I tried to get away with it. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm muted. But it didn't fly. Oh well. It wouldn't be a night at Crime and Coffee. I heard they made a mistake and dropped Charlie off at the North Pole, but no worries, Santa is flying him in on his way. Oh, I wish they would have dropped him off. In my backyard. Oh, that would have been good. Since Wendi speaks Spanish, maybe they will make her an honorary member of the LQ. I so see her wanting in on that prison club. Yeah. Plausible deniability. I tried. It didn't work. We all had muted hysteria as a group. It wasn't you, Shelly. Well, Jamie told me the other day I muted, and I'm like, no, I didn't. I was like, what? Tim J said that jailers told him they had never seen anyone try on as many clothes as Donna was brought in to try on. Guess she's going to be a stylish instead of the sick old lady look. She just missed having different clothes. They probably brought her whole gosh darn closet. They probably did. Brought her whole closet. Mary's saying I'm muted now. No, I'm not muted now. I own I'm not muted now.
Time, which
Sure.
was, they had objections to specific parts of the presentation as to hearsay and attorney-client joint defense privilege. We could go ahead and take those up now.
Go ahead.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Judge, it's changing the document, so it's based on what I have so far. So there may be more that comes up in trial, but based on what I have right now.
You've reviewed it all, correct?
What's that?
You've reviewed all of it.
I've
correct?
reviewed all that we have as of now.
Right, go ahead.
So I think it's page 20. It's an email between Donna Adelson and Renee Griggs. And below it, it's in response to an email from Renee Griggs to Donna Adelson. It's hearsay.
No.
What is this being offered for?
Thank you.
Judge, in that email, the defendant explains that she is stressed about her daughter not being able to relocate. That her daughter, I think, doesn't realize how much it will affect her life.
Oh, I think I missed it.
Donna Adelson's life, their whole family's life, if this doesn't happen. The comments from the
counselor that are concerned about her stress levels, I think just add context. That's what we would be asking for the whole email to be admissible for. And it's
So
also-
you're not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted.
Yeah, and I saw that and the eyebrow raise. Hello, Monarch. Welcome back. Hey, Wilt. Welcome back. Donna's still looking rough. Yep. Swear she's on something. Tennis girl. Yes, usually all defendants get to wear street clothes. Yep. Especially in front of the jurors. This was hysterical. Donna had a life coach. Well, that chick's team lost. Fire the coach. I know, Thumper, right? I was like, what? A life coach? And Leah, yeah, I think I just missed it. I'm going to go back. Sorry, guys. But I believe it's at the beginning of Rashi's drama.
As to hearsay and attorney-client joint defense privilege, we could go ahead and take those up now.
Go ahead.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Judge, it's changing the document, so it's based on what I have so far. So there may be more that comes up in trial, but based on what I have right now.
You've reviewed it all, you correct?
What's that?
You've reviewed all of it.
I've reviewed all that we have as of now.
Right, go ahead.
So I think it's page 20. It's an email between Donna Adelson and Renee Griggs. And below it, it's in response to an email from Renee Griggs to Donna Adelson. It's hearsay.
What is this being offered for?
Judge, in that email, the defendant explained.
Thank you so much, Donna. That is amazing. Thank you for your support. Donna has a super sticker. Thank you. Oh, you guys really do warm my heart. It's amazing how much I just love being here with you guys. Chris says, at Bob from accounting, she is so down, she is usually more with it. Monarch says, during one of Sarah Boone's hearings, the judge told her that a full prosecutor, I can't even say the word tonight, was going tonight to meet with her over her outfits. Oh, yes. Sliding in late. That's okay. Hello, Irene. Lindsay Shea. Oh, yeah, I've seen several inmates get wardrobes from their lawyers. I know Charlie did in his, but maybe it's different everywhere else. Yes, thank you so much, Donna. I'm just making sure I got anybody that just came in. Hello, Manrina. Oh, welcome. Everybody else is okay. She may be, okay, let's go back.
That she is stressed about her daughter not being able to relocate. You know, that her daughter, I think, doesn't realize how much it will affect her life, Donna Adelson's life, their whole family's life if this doesn't happen. The comments from the counselor that are concerned about her stress levels, I think, just add context. That's what we would be asking for the whole email to be admissible for. And it's
So
also,
you're not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted, or you're offering it as a party opponent admission of some sort?
Yes, we're offering Donna Adelson's
2
comments
weeks.
as admission by a party.
Okay, so if she brought so many clothes in, do we think she's going to have a different outfit every day? That would be interesting if she did that. It must have been killing her inside to not react. I wonder if she's going to do a different outfit every day.
Opponent, also a statement against interest about how stressed she is about her daughter not being able to relocate and how much it will affect her family if it doesn't happen. The therapists, or the, not therapists, life coaches' comments that are also contained in the email would only be there for context.
Very well. As to that point, Mr. Rauschbaum, I will permit slide 20 if there is any limiting instruction that you wish to give concerning Mrs. Griggs' responses as only providing context to what the admission may be. That would be appropriate. But if these are party opponent admissions, they are permitted.
Judge, may I briefly just respond and be heard?
Go ahead.
The problem isn't Donna Adelson's comments. We don't have a problem. Those are statements against interest, and they're not confusing at all. They say exactly what they just said. The problem is Renee Griggs's email to Donna Adelson, which is hearsay. It doesn't give any additional context to what she says. You can understand Donna Adelson's admissions by her email alone.
So you're saying part then of this is just a response from Griggs to your client?
No, it's a chain, right? So it's a chain of emails between the two of them. We have no issues with Donna's part of the chain coming in. The problem is Renee Griggs's chain doesn't, it's not confusing what Donna's saying. I can read it to you. She says exactly what they just said. So if you never heard what Griggs says, she says, I'm stressed about my son, but honestly, I'm more stressed about Wendi and what will happen if she doesn't get relocation at the June hearing. Her life will change drastically if she has to remain in Tallahassee, and so will ours, and not in a good way. But I'll tell you more about it when we talk. Hope your mother is doing better, or at least stable, Donna. So if you just allow that in, which we don't have an objection to, that's a statement that Donna Adelson's making, you're okay. But
Does Griggs respond from there? Does your client respond from the response?
No, Griggs doesn't respond from there, but Griggs' email below is, hi Donna, I'm not sure, and I only have part of it, but I'm not sure if you're back from your trip yet or not. I'd planned to check in yesterday. However, my mom was in the hospital and I was handling family stuff, so I was a bit out of pocket. More than anything else, I want to see how you're doing. It seems as though you have a great deal of weight on your shoulders. I could both hear and feel it on our phone conversation the other day. I'd really like to be able to help you shed whatever it is that feels so heavy. Please know I'm thinking of you and looking forward to our work together whenever you're ready. Take good care, Renee. I don't see how that isn't blatant hearsay without any exception. It doesn't, you understand again, their relevance that they just put it in for is exactly what Donna Adelson's email says, which we don't have a problem with that piece of it.
Ms. Dugan, what exactly context is being provided by Mrs. Griggs' first email before Ms. Adelson responds?
So the defense, I think, accidentally, when they read about, yes, I'm stressed about my son and my daughter, she doesn't get relocation, all our lives will change drastically. That was Donna Adelson's email. The last email he read was from Ms. Griggs. In that email from Ms. Griggs, who's the life coach, she basically is just saying, I'm checking in on you. You seemed last time to have a great deal of weight on your shoulders. I'd like to help you. And that's when Donna Adelson talks about how stressed she is and how much their lives will change drastically. So I think that the life coach's email just gives Ms. Adelson's comments a little bit of context as far as explaining why she's kind of pouring her heart out there and explaining why she's been so upset.
How much further does this chain go beyond?
I'm not seeking anything more than this page. I think there is more of this chain, but this is the only page I'd be asking for.
I'll reserve ruling on this from now. I'll look at it again when I have my thumb drive and can review the slide in its entirety. Go ahead.
Judge, I think the next item we have, I think we've got any new slides on this, but I'll go, I think for ease, we'll go on the slides that you have, because it's the same issue. If you go, it's slides 255. We don't actually have new slides on this, I apologize. It's slide 255, where Agent Corbett is estimating how long travel takes. We're moving to exclude that based on speculation.
Okay, we got 139 people in here, and we've only got a few more days before the trial. Harvey at the trial or Harvey not at the trial? I want to see how many people change their mind. I'm sticking with mine. I am sticking with it. Magic Cat, welcome. Rash Bomb is like chef trying to make a tasty meal with expired ingredients. I'm sure he's a great attorney, but he has nothing to use to win. No, and you know what? He's a great financial attorney, but not a murder attorney, not a criminal. But yeah, he's got nothing to work with. Charlie will be wearing a chastity belt under his prison card. Does anyone else have a spouse that gets tired of seeing earbuds in your ears watching trials? It's so addictive to watch. I live alone, so I don't have that problem. Renee Griggs' article, who she tell Wendi Donna needs therapeutic intervention. Top Cat, Shira says, Top Cat, right? This has got to be humiliating for her all by itself, having to show up at a national audience looking like she's still in her pajamas. Oh boy, this chat is going tonight. Hello, Hugh. Hello, hi all. The only strategy left is bad representation resulting in an appeal after conviction. Right? Oh, this is just unbelievable. Oh, thank you, Magical Cat. I apologize. Horrible with names here. Thank you for the super sticker. Oh, you guys are amazing. That is greatly appreciated, Magical Cat. I wish there was another word to say how it humbles me, and I'm so grateful. Thank you. Oh my Lord, the chat is flying tonight. You guys are rocking. Yes, the earbuds comment. Families moving, true crime, and laughing or snickering out loud to yourself. Yeah. Oh. Hey, I'm not talking to myself anymore, so that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Donna needed a better life coach. Wasted money on that one. They wasted money everywhere, Debbie. They wasted money everywhere. Oh. Where Shrez says, Dear YouTube, why can't you just default to live chat? I have it at live chat right now, but it is flying. Y'all are so kind. And yes, the chat is on fire. Yes, it is, Hugh. Okay. It's like 1 minute, it's going real slow, and then it's just like a burst.
Stugan, did Sergeant Corbett do any calculation
We'll never understand.
or in some other way develop this information that can be demonstrated as reliable?
Yes, sir. So on this slide, we have actual versus optimal travel. Wendi Adelson on the day of the crime. The actual travel is based on the events in her call detail records, where it shows cell towers that her phone is communicating with as she leaves her house and goes on her way that day from by the crime scene to ABC liquor store and up to lunch. That's based on call detail records. And also other evidence like an ABC receipt that she had that day. For the red dotted line, that's the summary of the shortest route. So we're saying this is the actual route versus the shortest route she could have taken from point A to point B, her home to where another liquor store is and the restaurant. What he uses to show travel time or miles is a company called, or a mapping company called Esri, which is, and if you need to hear more about it from Sergeant Corbett, it'll be.
Absolutely. Hugh is very well loved here. Absolutely. But all of the community is. Hugh is very ill at the moment, so we make sure that we send out all good energy and vibes to Hugh. But this is a really good community to be a part of, Mary. Okay, make sure everybody's there. Got everybody. Yeah, and we know you are, Hugh. We know you are.
Here in just a second. But basically that is a software that Florida Department of Transportation uses for their mapping and mileage calculations. He uses this very regularly in all of his mapping and travel calculations and all of his presentations. And he knows it's reliable because several times he's tested it himself. He looks at where the map says the travel time should be in the miles, and he does the drive himself. So he's been able to personally test this several times, and it's been accurate. And what we have.
Georgia and Sarah make Rashi and Morris look like amateurs. Absolutely. Hello, Taterbug. Hey, everyone. I'm late, but I'm here laughing. Laugh out loud. Thumper, your mini pearl comment was gold. Yes, it was. Absolutely, because I could picture that. I could picture that for sure. That would be hilarious.
Have in this slide is one is call records. The other is the summary of the shortest route. And it's literally just saying, hey, this is point A, this is point B, and this is the mileage according to Esri, and this is the minutes it should take. And it's twice as long as the actual, or twice as short as the actual route.
All right. The sergeant also will be able to testify as to his knowledge of this program, its use, and the fact that he.
I believe Tim Jansen said something about 250, something like 250,000 in rash bombs, probably getting somewhere in the 700,000. Can you imagine? For what? Hey, CNC, Top Cat, Tennis Girl, Sky Troop, plus TCW. Like, I believe that's what I heard Tim say today. So it's almost $1 million sitting at that table. For what? I'm impressed our Canadian friends know of Minnie Pearl. She was a treasure. Oh, we used to watch, me and my grandfather used to watch oh my goodness, Tommy Hunter. That show that Tommy Hunter was on with Minnie Pearl. I can't remember the name of it right now. And actually, if you remember Tommy Hunter, he could have been my grandfather's twin. They look so much alike. Genuinely, were you already friends with some of the chatters, or do you just meet via we gathered right here at Crime and Coffee? Never knew each other before. I usually don't like opening STMTS, but I can't wait to hear what Morris says. Rumor has it Morris will open up. Yeah. The Adelsons are spending millions on, like their money's got to be running out, guys. It's got to be. If only we got paid. If only we got paid for insulting them. Oh, can you imagine? Hee-haw. Thank you, guys. Hee-haw. Look at that. Hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw. You're just all saying it because you want me to go hee. You want me to do that. Oh, look at hee-haw. Yep. Yeah, I used to always watch hee-haw with my grandfather. The Grand Ole Opry. That was my grandfather's one place he always wanted to go, was to the Grand Ole Opry. I met Minnie Pearl when I was 16 in 1982 backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. She was the same as you've seen on stage. Wow. I actually, Tommy Hunter, we're gone off the rails here, guys, but Tommy Hunter was here, and it was a month after my grandfather had passed away. And I went to Tommy Hunter's show, and I took a picture of my grandfather with me. And you didn't have particular seats. It was just first come, first get your seat. So I went in. Long story short, he saw the picture of my grandfather, and he saw that I was crying while he was singing, and he took me out for supper at the end of the night. And we talked about my grandfather the whole night. So that's my Tommy Hunter story. It was very special for me, because it was like I was sitting across the table from my grandfather again, because they look identical. Identical. Rashi has got his hands in Donna's handbag now, searching for more cash. Oh gosh, I tell ya.
He is qualified to use this program.
Yes, sir, and I can ask him those questions today if you'd like me to, but he regularly uses this program and has knowledge of it, is qualified to talk about it, and has had personal knowledge of testing its accuracy before.
All right. On this issue, Mr. Rauschbaum, you're essentially objecting that either the sergeant does not have an accurate calculation or in some way misuses the program. What exactly are you getting?
Hello, Tina. Welcome. Wendi loves money, but I get the impression she doesn't like spending it. The family covers her expenses because she cries poor. Well, yeah, because Donna did say we've helped you out for while she was still in Tallahassee at that house, right? I remember I was riding the fun rides at the Opryland in 1999. Minnie Pearl walked past me and said, "Hi." Minnie Pearl would think Donna and Wendi were pure evil. Absolutely. Okay. For a bunch of cheapskates, the Adelsons sure squandered a lot of money. Absolutely. Hugh says your grandfather's story is quite touching. It was best because my grandfather always wanted to meet him, but I was able to go and take a picture. So that was my Tommy Hunter. Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, thanks, Rochelle. Love this community. Oh, this is the best community, isn't it? Absolutely. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I love those stories. I have a story about meeting James Earl Jones, so I've been sad seeing that he passed away this week. Oh, I know. Rest in peace. What a guy he was. Debbie says, well, he better get his hands out of Donna's handbag and in Harvey's pocket. Yeah. Yes, thank you so much, Chris. Jane says, to be fair, Wendi has children to raise. Kids are expensive. Absolutely. She stole a lot of money, though. Patricia says, I think it's going to turn out that Wendi isn't even half of what she claims to be. I agree. Did I miss something from Genuinely? And Marie says, Donna paid for all her lawyers and she lied on stand, said she did. Georgia already had the answer. Another count of perjury. Yep. I know there's a lot of people today that were going on about, and I may say this wrong, guys, Costa Guard and how it's going to be hard to get Wendi because of it. But if they really watch the trial, Georgia never got any new evidence from Wendi. Never any new evidence. And if she thought it was going to go somewhere, Castigard. Thank you, Castigard. She stopped and moved on to a different question. Take care of yourself. You be tired. Hello, Maggie. Hello. Yep, right, Taterbug. Wendi. So anybody that knew just came into chat, you're probably like, why does she have a thumbnail that says Wendi? I'm testing it out because I noticed every time I put a Wendi thumbnail up, I would get Wendi trolls. So I'm testing it if it's right or not. Hi, Hidden Gem. Hi, Crime and Coffee. Is Patty going to be pissed she can't go to Camp Beauty because Catherine beat her there? Camp Beauty. Oh, Hidden Gem, you're going to laugh at me and go right ahead because I don't get it. Is Patty going to be pissed she can't go to Camp Beauty because Catherine beat her there? Oh, you're going to have to explain that one to me. I'm lost. Sorry. Whoosh. It's gone. R. Donna looks like she's in advanced stage of decomp, but alive. Right, R? I think she looks horrible. People think she looks good. I wonder if Harvey is just glad to be out from under Donna's control and doesn't want to come to court. It could happen. it could. I'm still 100% that he's going to be there. Hidden Gem, thanks for joining chat. Yes, Hidden Gem, thank you. But Hidden Gem, can you explain that to me, please? I'm a little slow today. I'm a little slow. Interesting, CNC. Okay. I'm so slow today. I am going to pick on myself. Sure, Sky had to make sure I was on early this morning, and with everything else, I have not slept. I think she met Donna, could not go to Lowell Correction Institute where Katie. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, then you know what? Because they say Lowell's the best in the area, right? So she's going to go. I want her to go to some dingy, nasty. I heard a recording of Harvey Adelson talking to a man in Vietnam about Charlie's property. Yeah, that was Scott Radius trying to get his money back. Carl thinks Wendi can be charged with perjury, and that would allow her statements on the stand. Yeah, and I stick with Carl on that, because everybody today, like, there was a lot of people out there that said today that they don't think Wendy's being arrested. I'm like, oh, I'm turned. As soon as somebody says, no, they can't arrest Wendi, I'm like, no, fake news. And I'm like, I'm out of here. It's an inside joke we haven't been privy to yet. I think so. Irene says, love this chat. We love you here too, Irene. Are we slow due to a serious lack of sleep? I am. True says Lowell is the best women's prison in Florida. It's the Club Med of ladies' prison. True, what is the worst one? Where do we want Donna to go? Yes, Georgia backs off right away. She's saving the bombshells. I agree, Chris. I've seen it. Like I said, in the very first trial I started watching, Katie's 2, I was like, what is she doing? Like, go after her. And then I clued into what was going on. Are the implants being brought to testify, or Katie coming alone and the implants are evidence at this point? I'm glad you are here, Irene. Irene says, I'd like to chat more, but I cut my finger in the kitchen an hour ago and see the effects of daily motion. Stop dribbling. Oh, no. Take care of yourself. We know you're here, Irene. Estrella. True's had 3 wines and totally sleep deprived. There you go. Hidden Gem. According to Patty at Patty's Playhouse, Catherine is getting all the beauty school perks, and they can't be housed at the same camp. Sorry, I meant Donna. I'm slow tonight. It's not you. It's hey, it's all of us. Oh, I bet you Donna would be furious about that, because Katie's getting the better prison. Isn't that sad to say, though? Dave Lowe. Welcome, Dave. Love the channel. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, or the community is what I call it. TC calls it Georgia speaks paragraphs just by clearing her throat and moving on after Wendi obviously lies. Yep. Absolutely she does. She's brilliant at it, T. She's truly brilliant at it, because I couldn't do it. Because I'm like, no, bitch. That is not the truth. Georgia is so good at just dodging it so she doesn't lose anything. Jane says, true crime wifey, I'm just drinking iced coffee and eating homemade ice cream. Binge watching is bad for your diet. Yeah. Dave Lowe, we are happy you joined the chat. Okay, let's get back to this. Give me 1 second, because I left my dog outside and I'm afraid that skunk's coming back.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Judge, the objection isn't as to his knowledge, and you know what, we'll withdraw the objection.
Very well.
Rather
Let's move
cross
on.
on it. Judge, the next one, and let me just confer with with my co-counsel for 1 second.
Go ahead.
Judge, the next one is page 318. Some messages between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson. Charlie Adelson's messages are hearsay.
Oh, bloody hell, bloody hell. Look I'm getting apples thrown at me now. I'm getting apples thrown at me now. Oh. Oh, Gerard, you are so kind. Thank you so much. Gerard says, great show. Thank you. Now you guys are pulling out the apples. This is getting bad. Oh, Lord. Jeez, I felt that pumbling. I sure did. Okay, so what I was saying is watch Donna's foot. When Rashi leaves, she starts tapping her foot. So she must not like what he's talking about right here or what's coming up. She must be very, very, very upset. And I know everybody can hear me now. If you guys start throwing apples at me right now, I'm like, no. I'm going to toss them right back. Fire his and cauldron bubble. Yeah, George is sitting there like a boss. But yeah, watch Donna's foot.
Judge, the next one is page 318.
Did you see it? She just does like a couple taps. Like she must not like what's coming up. I can't, like, honestly, guys, I was like, what? Now I'm getting apples. Did everybody see it? Sorry, I meant to say Rochelle. Oh, that's okay. I appreciate that. That was so generous of you, Gerard. Thank you. Okay, I'll move on. Maybe if you guys didn't see it and you want to see it, let me know. The apple tree, Hugh Hefner. The apple tree in the Wizard of Oz said, "Are you saying my apples aren't what they should be?" After they threw the apples back at the tree. Yeah. I'll tell you, I will send a bunch of flying monkeys out there. I will.
Some
okay. Who, Irene? Yes, I want to see it, please. Okay, let me go back. So whatever they're talking about right here. Oh. Get to there. Whatever they're talking about, she doesn't like. Or she's nervous about it. See it?
Judge, the next one is,
Maybe if because you're on your phones or on phones or something, you might not be able to say it. But so we know that something right there, she's either nervous about or she's not happy about. And it's this text message about her and Charlie talking about Dan being a drug dealer. Hello, Karen. Welcome. Hi, Rochelle. Hi, everybody. I'm late again, really late. I hope everyone is doing great. You're not that late, Karen, because we've gone off the rails. Watch out for flying apples tonight, obviously. Oh my God, somebody needs to get the man an organization thing. Maybe Donna's life coach. Maybe Donna's life coach can help Rashi get organized. Yeah, Rochelle, she also tightens her jaw at the same time. Yep, I saw that. Hello, Steph. Donna is actually doing pretty well for a reactive lady. I'm very reactive. Work in progress. I'd be just losing it. Donna's got an attitude problem. Absolutely. It's going to be nice when she's facing the jury. They're going to see every little thing. Oh, Sarah and Georgia came in like it was a routine day. Yep. I saw that foot tapping and I had to watch it a couple of times. I'm like, oh, she absolutely is.
page 318. Some messages between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson. Charlie Adelson's messages are hearsay and they're not in furtherance of a conspiracy.
Response, Stu?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and I think we just missed his goof up. When does the trial start? So 17th, jury election start should go 2 days. And if they should be able to start openings on the 19th. Judge Everett said probably in the afternoon. And then first witness should be on the 20th. Donna doesn't need a life coach. She needs a team of shrinks and a lobotomy. I agree. So tomorrow, guys, I will be doing the lottery for the live for the members. She's the one who wanted the grandkids to convert to Catholicism and dress as the N on forms. So this, yeah, it should be. Whoa, chat just took off on me. Donna is doing a lot of teeth clenching to control herself. Yes, she is. Absolutely. True says, good night, everyone. I had a little sleep for days. To you all. Night, True. Take care of yourself. Yes, Gerard, it's soon. And I'm not going to do a live Sunday and Monday so I can get all the thumbnails done and all that. So make sure your notifications are on. Okay, everybody's just saying night to True, so we'll go back.
If I could just give you the date of the messages too.
1 second. I think we missed where he did that. Oops.
Judge, the next one is page 318. Some messages between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson. Charlie Adelson's messages are hearsay and they're not in furtherance of a conspiracy.
Response, Stu?
Yes, sir.
If I could just give you the date of the messages too.
Go ahead.
The date is August 2nd, 2016, which is after the arrests of Secreto Garcia and Luis Rivera.
Mhm.
Stugan,
In the motion, defense also objected to this on the basis of joint defense privilege. Is that no longer being argued?
It's not that. We're the document we objected to on behalf of joint defense privilege is a, hold on, let me just double check.
Thank you so much, Tina Ray. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, Steph says she's not used to not having full control and getting everything she wants. She's sitting in a jail learning what it's like to be one of us peasants. Absolutely. And Ahmed, you haven't watched this? This was on this morning.
Is a different one, and we're going to withdraw that objection given the court's ruling earlier today.
Okay.
This doesn't have to do with that because it doesn't mention
This
Mr.
is just
Marcus.
hearsay. Okay.
This is just hearsay.
All right. So, Judge, on page 318, what we have are co-conspirator statements. This text message it says, this is from August of 2016. So this is going to be after the arrest of Garcia and Rivera. It says, from Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson. Did you see in the paper where the state star witness that rented the hotel room is a convicted cocaine dealer? Maybe those guys were just up in Tallahassee buying drugs and just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the coke dealer did it because Danny didn't pay for his drugs, just like he stiffed everybody else he did business with. This whole thing is just crazy. Then Donna Adelson goes on to say, I didn't see which paper. Charlie Adelson says, Tallahassee Democrat. Miss Adelson says, wow, I stopped reading everything. Charlie Adelson says, the guy admitted to selling them cocaine and hanging out with them. And Donna Adelson says, OMG, exclamation point. Our argument would be that this is co-conspirator statements. This is nothing more than co-conspirators celebrating another possible explanation that does not involve them.
The bitch had the nerve to smirk. She had the nerve to smirk there. Yeah. That's what there was a text message between her and Charlie. Supposedly there is. I believe Patty from Patty's Playhouse was there. I hope not. I hope she hasn't. I just, like, she literally has the nerve to smirk.
Just like he stiffed everybody else he did business with. This whole thing is just crazy. Then Donna Adelson goes on to say, I didn't see which paper. Charlie Adelson says, Tallahassee Democrat. Miss Adelson says, wow, I stopped reading everything. Charlie Adelson says, the guy admitted to selling them cocaine and hanging out with them. And Donna Adelson says, OMG, exclamation point. Our argument would be that this is co-conspirator statements. This is nothing more than.
What a bitch. I honestly, that made me so mad today. I'll go back. Donna, Steph, same here. Ahmed, this is when they were supposedly being extorted. Why come with this bullshit? Blows their extortion case out of the water. Absolutely it does. Because this is after Sigfredo got arrested. So they knew if he was the extorter, they knew who he was. You know, if Wendi is watching this, she's Harry Carey candidate. Yeah, she's shaking her head, but you can actually see her smirk. I was like, are you kidding me? My furry Donna pug could school you on behavior. Absolutely. I'll go back a couple just so you can see it.
Donna Adelson, did you see in the paper where the state star witness that rented the hotel room is a convicted cocaine dealer? Maybe those guys were just up in Tallahassee buying drugs and just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the coke dealer did it because Danny didn't pay for his drugs, just like he stiffed everybody else he did business with. This whole thing is just crazy. Then Donna Adelson goes on to say, I didn't see which paper. Charlie Adelson says, Tallahassee Democrat. Miss Adelson says, wow, I've stopped reading everything. Charlie Adelson says, the guy admitted to selling them cocaine and hanging out with them. And Donna Adelson says, OMG, exclamation point. Our argument would be that this is co-conspirator statements. This is nothing more than co-conspirators celebrating
Oh my God, she
another
infuriates
possible
me.
explanation.
Oh, she infuriates me. Have a good night, Michael. It's the same reaction as when they said she was going to off herself. Yep. It's more subtle, but it's there. They should allow Georgia to play a commercial from a flight travel agency advertising Vietnam package deals for half the price and say nothing to her, like act like none viewed anything. Yep, no one viewed anything. Oh.
That does not involve them for this crime. They are theorizing about another possible explanation for Dan Markel's murder. And this is showing just their theorizing and celebration of something that doesn't involve them that could explain the murder.
Any response?
I just don't understand it. I mean, it is, I mean, I can show you the text messages in its entirety if you would like me to bring it up, but that's not what's happening here. And I don't even.
I'll review it with my thumb drive as well when I go through the slide deck. The problem, Ms. Dugan, that I'm drawing with this, the communications do not have to be so overt as to saying, you know, we're hiding the gun here or something of that nature.
Absolutely.
But them essentially mocking, I guess, the drug dealer or the fact that someone else has been arrested in furtherance of their conspiracy. I guess flesh that one out for me a little bit more.
Well, also, I mean, their defense is that they were extorted. And this message pushes back on that. At the time this text was sent,
Don't
Garcia.
speak over each other.
All right, guys, I got an actual day job. Boo. Hate to do it, but gotta go. So good night, beautiful people of true crime. Night, Bob. Take care of yourself. This prosecutor duo was too smart for the Adelsons. Yep. Absolutely. Trying to remember.
And Rivera had been arrested already. So Donna and Charlie Adelson would have known the people behind Dan Markel's murder. And now those people are behind bars. And now, so why, if they've been extorted by these people for the past several years, why are they theorizing about another possible explanation for this murder? They know what happened to him. Those people have been extorting them for years and they're arrested. Why are they now trying to say maybe he was killed by a cocaine dealer for stiffing him? Why are they theorizing and celebrating something that doesn't involve them?
All right, so I follow your logic. You're not offering this for the truth of the matter asserted, but rather to rebut any theory the defense is planning to present about a extortion conspiracy of some sort.
Right. Yeah, I'm not offering it to show that the state star witness was a cocaine dealer. Maybe Dan Markel was killed by a cocaine dealer, or that's what Charlie Adelson actually thought. It's to push back on extortion.
As to the basis of which is being offered, Mr. Rauschbaum, what is your argument?
The key is you got to look, and I'm happy to hand it up to you. You have to look at what Donna Adelson says. She doesn't say any of that. She's asking what paper, and I don't know what you're talking about. So it's Charlie Adelson's statements after the conspiracy, the alleged conspiracy, after the arrest, after the murder, and Donna Adelson doesn't respond in any way to what he's saying. She doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Right. As to this slide, I'm going to reserve for now. I cannot ask you to show your defense or what you plan to argue, but ultimately, if any way, if it comes down to your client was relying on the statements of Charlie Adelson in some way concerning her behaviors and how she conducted herself and whether she in fact knew.
Nikita says everyone presume innocent until proven guilty. Let's not forget that. No, that's why we always say it's our opinion, and we'll see where the evidence falls. Rashi slagging his other client off. Way to go, Rashi. Yep. No, he slipped. He said after the conspiracy. Yes, thank you. You caught that. Sorry. I was reading the chats. No, it was just one of Charlie's bad jokes. Yeah, it's always Charlie's bad jokes. Yeah, it is allegedly, in our opinion. So far, though, we are batting 100. So far, we are batting 100, guys. Sigfredo, Katie, Charlie. We'll see if we keep batting 100 when it comes to Donna. I wonder if they have enough to find Wendi guilty. In my opinion, they do. Allegedly, they do. And like I said, I can't wait for the bitch to have new pair of bracelets. We're batting 1,000. Thank you.
Of the extortion. If the state plans to rebut the extortion theory of the defense, but ultimately,
Murder conspiracy about. She doesn't say any of that. She's asking what paper, and I don't know what you're talking about. So it's Charlie Adelson's statements after the conspiracy, the alleged conspiracy.
Right there.
After the arrest, after the murder.
There you go, Rashi. Thanks for giving us that. Did you guys hear the slip? Why aren't any of them taking a plea deal? State's not offering them. The only plea that they offered was to Luis and Katie. Luis took it. Katie didn't. Now she's spending life plus 30 plus 30. Presumed innocent in court, not on social media. That's the saying. Casey Anthony didn't get away with the murdering of her beautiful baby. Tennis girl. My opinion is all of them guilty as fuck. I'm not even a potential juror, and I'm not in court. Well said, tennis girl. Well said. Marie, this whole conspiracy is full of bad jokes, Rashi. Did you guys hear his slip up there? Or do you want me to play it again? This guy, it's like he has part of his brain that knows the truth, and sometimes it just comes out. Yeah, you know what? Replay, please. Please replay. Again. All right, let's do it. Those are my two favorite spots. Her tapping her foot and her smirking and him. Here we go.
It's to push back on extortion.
as to the basis of which is being offered, Mr. Rauschbaum, what is your argument?
The key is you got to look. I'm happy to hand it up to you. You have to look at what Donna Adelson says. She doesn't say any of that. She's asking what paper, and I don't know what you're talking about. So it's Charlie Adelson's statements after the conspiracy, the alleged conspiracy, after the arrest, after the murder.
After the conspiracy. After the alleged conspiracy. Oh, God, this guy is great. Right? You said it for Lou's like, Rash is definitely well aware of the Adelson guilt. Why did I read that as Bogart? Foot and mouth again, foot and mouth again. And Tennis Girl says, you said it correctly first, Rashi, conspiracy. And Sarah looks straight at Georgia. Yep. This guy can't help himself. The gift that keeps on giving. He has not had one motion hearing where he hasn't stuck his foot in his mouth. Maybe we could be glad that it's not his fingers, but, you know, Rashi, you need to sit down and just keep sniffing your fingers, because otherwise you're going to fuck up every time. Oh, God, that was great. I heard that today. I'm like, how did I miss that this morning?
And Donna Adelson doesn't respond in any way to what he's saying. She doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
As to this slide, I'm going to reserve for now. I cannot ask you to show your defense or what you plan to argue. But ultimately, if any way, if it comes down to your client was relying on the statements of Charlie Adelson in some way concerning her behaviors and how she conducted herself and whether she in fact knew of the extortion.
Paul says, Donna's like, oy vey. Here we go again. He said it right first time. Didn't he help Charlie? He knows what it's all about. Yeah, he knows it's a conspiracy. Like, oh. Deb says, I hope he makes these kinds of slips when the jury's there. It's just, you know what? The first, like the last one, it was so like well, you all see my reaction. This one I missed, but I kind of had a similar reaction when I heard it, when I had my earbuds in. Yep, absolutely, Marie. He probably will do this, slips, because the truth is the truth. You can't, the truth will always find its way out. It will always find its way to the surface.
If the state plans to rebut the extortion theory of the defense, it is permissible as to that basis, but not for the truth of the matter asserted. If a limiting instruction needs to be given, it will be given as to that specific slide. You may continue.
The next one, Your Honor, I don't have a page number.
No, of course not.
Figure it out. I think it's 321. It's very small writing, and it involves text messages between Donna Adelson and Wendi.
Ted, I'm a call rash Simon Biles because he flips over the podium. Hello, Karen. Dan doesn't care about the truth or the outcome because at the end of the day, he collects a big fat paycheck regardless of the outcome. He's laughing all the way to the bank. Absolutely. That's why we got a Rashi in a rowboat. Rashi is humorless. His charisma level is -10. Yep. We went by that text. The one where they're talking about Dan being a drug addict and owing. Did you miss it? No, Ahmed, you made a comment on it. You said something about Ruth being devastated when she hears that. Rash is just as delusional as Donna trying to establish the extortion theory. Yep. Tennis girl. From what I could apprehend, yes, at Ahmed's defense. If they say Donna Rhea says she relied on Charlie. Mm-hmm. The cliche is crying all the way to the bank. Absolutely. I meant, did the judge allow? Oh, yep, it's allowed. Mm-hmm. The defense got nothing today, really. They should have just stayed home. Yeah, thanks, Scar. Yeah, I just got that. Yeah, they're allowing it, Armand. They're allowing it, but the defense should have just stayed home. Isn't Rashi from India? His missing the red forehead. Maybe that's what throws him off. And no, he's Jewish. Are you trying to get me in trouble? Are you seriously trying to get me in trouble?
Wendi Adelson, after Charlie Adelson's conviction. Again, the text messages by Donna Adelson are fair game, but the text messages by Wendi Adelson are hearsay.
Absolutely, Lou.
And
Response?
the timing of it is critical. It's after the verdict. It's actually the hours after the verdict in Charlie Adelson's case. So I'm not sure how it could be in furtherance of a conspiracy.
Stay.
So I think that and we may be able to come to an agreement on this. I think that I'm going to, there's several messages between Wendi Adelson and Donna Adelson in this chain. I would only be using from when Donna Adelson says, prayer hands, you shouldn't have to pray. He's telling the truth. He protected his little sister for years. To your brother protected you for years, now you're not guilty. I wouldn't be offering anything after that. So I think the only thing Wendi Adelson says in the meantime is, I love you, call me if you can.
If that's all, then we're okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? Let's move on.
Okay. The next one is page 324. So
We can come to an agreement on this one too.
we're on a roll here. So you're not using.
Do we need me any further? Call it a day?
I'm not going to use that one in the presentation.
Okay.
I tried to give them all the things that I could possibly use and have tried to whittle it down some.
Just to be clear, that's the Cellbrite with the website pages.
I will be using the website page for the non-extradition countries, but not the emotion.
Magical Cat, they're just they're deciding what they can use and what they're not going to use. And Rashbaum was trying to get stuff not in, but Sarah said, I'm not using that anyway. So the judge made a smart comment like, do you even really need me here? It was nothing. The state didn't lose anything. It's just filler stuff that they had, I guess you could call it.
Okay, we're good. That's all I have for now, Your Honor,
Very well.
on this issue.
As to slide 20, I will review the entire email chain and then make a ruling on it. Is Sergeant Corbett here?
Yes, he is.
You can go ahead and step down so we can take the witness.
Genuinely says, I didn't think that Wendi had reached out to her after Charlie got convicted other than to say, don't talk to me about the case. There was a lot of text messages, a lot. Non-extradition countries, yeah, I always search that when planning a vacay with a one-way ticket. So honestly, the money that these people had, she's got almost $1 million sitting at that table right now. The amount of money these people had, buy the return fucking ticket. Just buy it. You don't want to come back, you don't come back. But they wouldn't have had conscience of guilt if she bought a round ticket. Tad Rash smuggling 3 winters worth of oatmeal in that chin. War says smart of Sarah saying they're not using it to pee on Rashi's parade. Yep. Shut him right down. Shut him right down. Jane says, I don't think there's enough. Pardon me. I don't think there's enough evidence for Wendi. I think she'll get off scot-free. Really, Jane? That's interesting. That is interesting. How can they defend that plane ticket with all that? I just can't believe I honestly, Tennis, when I first heard she had a one-way ticket, I was like, what? All that money? Makes no sense. Or buy a ticket to France, then a week later go to Vietnam, right? Kosher. Wendy said in Stan she called her brother to discuss the TV crisis of 2014, but Corbett said Charlie called her and she called him back. Yes. And what about the call? Oh, I won't go into it because Corbett's coming up, but because some people haven't seen it yet. Donna guilted Wendy and used money to drag her back to the family fold. Never go to Nam. Dumb move. Yep. She'll be like a Kathleen Turner character in Body Heat, sipping cocktails on the beach in a fairway place. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong, Jane. I mean, no disrespect, but I hope you're wrong. Yeah, TV crisis. Oh, gosh. Yep, it does. Absolutely. It was so funny too. Did you hear Ryan last night? He thought this was hilarious. He thought that Scott Radius keeping that money and turning them in was he laughed about it. He thought it was great. I really would like to get Ryan on here. And you in
Sergeant, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Dugan, I will allow you to inquire. The only thing that I would ask is that you hit the points that essentially were at issue in the last.
Oh, really, Irene? This is the first time you've heard Scott Radius's name? I heard because when he was supposed to be a cop and then he got fired or whatever the story is there. I can't speak to because I don't know if it's true. And then he's the hotel or the nightclub casino helps build those. Jane, that would be terrible of justice for Dan if she walks. Absolutely. Yep. At Lou and kind of scary if Scott hadn't dimed on them. They may be in Vietnam. Yep. It's insane. Where are the messages between Donna and Wendy? I want to see them. We won't see them until the trial. Yeah, I hadn't heard before today when Ryan mentioned it. Yeah, because Charlie thought he was a big shot going to these countries and hanging out with Scott. Genuinely, I'm still in shock of all of the daily notes that Donna had written, which will now be used against her as evidence, right? Magical Cat, this witness, Sergeant Corbett, is devastating to the absolutely. Tennis Girl, for sure. I think eventually the red tape would be cut through and the Adelsons would eventually be extradited back to the U.S. Yeah, it would just take a while. Yeah, Scott Radius played a blinder, paid the last $16K, then grassed them up and made over $100K. Yep. Good on him. Good on him.
Hearing, if there's other examination you have for the sergeant, you certainly may get into that as well.
Okay.
Be right back, guys.
You may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, Sergeant Corbett, can you tell us your name, spell it for the record?
Certainly, it's Christopher Corbett, and that's Corbitt.
Okay, I know you've provided testimony a lot of times in this court, but just for the record, can you tell us where you work and what you do there?
Certainly, I'm a sergeant with the City of Tallahassee Police Department, and I supervise the technical operations unit.
Okay, and we're not going to be asking you for any opinions today, I don't believe, but just for the record, have you been qualified as an expert previously in the field of historical communication records analysis?
I have, yes.
And about how many times?
118.
Thank you. All right, so I want to go through a few different things that we see in your summary quickly, or types of things. One is going to be call detail record summaries. The next is going to be the plotting of location. The next is going to be, I want to touch on your routes, something that came up earlier today. And the next is going to be emails and texts. For summaries, in this case, did we receive phone records for Wendi Adelson, Charlie Adelson, Donna Adelson, Harvey Adelson, Sigfredo Garcia, Catherine McVanwell, Louis Rivera?
Yes,
And did all of those phone records come from each party's respective carrier or phone company?
they did, yes.
Were each of them accompanied by a certification of business records?
They were, yes.
Are the phone records in this case voluminous?
Yes.
I mean, about how many pages are we talking about? Or just, I mean, hundreds, thousands, something like that, ballpark.
Ballpark is in the thousands. Just one set of records for Charlie Adelson is 4,400 pages, PDF pages. There's probably around 190,000 records that if you put to pages, approximately maybe 8,000. And that's, I think, on the low side.
In the summary that you prepared for the state and a copy has been given to the defense, which is the same copy that.
Imagine trying to get that for you. Oh, $1 a sheet. Oh my goodness, that'd be quite the. Tennis Girl says, I feel way more confident in her being convicted with evidence. I just wonder if they're going to change strategy, but seems like nothing they can do. I actually, there's a few people today that have been talking about how she will see a change in Georgia's strategy towards Wendi in this trial. Like, she's going to go after her on this one because, like, a lot of people believe she's going to be arrested after this. So, Jordan says, it bugs me that their money is tied up in trust and untouchable for a wrongful death civil suit. Hate that. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm going to catch up to chat here. Hello, Charlie Stapled Cash. How are you? Is it my imagination, or are Garcia and Sarah wearing... Sorry, oh my goodness. I can't even read tonight. Let me start again. Is it my imagination, or is Georgia and Sarah wearing the same blue color as Donna? I sense it's being deliberate. Georgia wide FSU color outfit by Charlie's clothing to relate to the Tallahassee jury. Well, it's very close to it. I agree with you. And if you look at Corbett's tie, matches Sarah and Georgia. It's very weird. If this court appearance is indicative of the trial, Rashi, you're done, and Donna, get cozy with a cot. Yep. Hello, dog mom. Hi, everyone. Just got off work. Donna Gotti didn't have a good day. No, she did not. Irene says, taxpayers pay for murders, court cases, and murders spend their millions on lawyers. It's hard to come to terms with that. Isn't that something? When it's said like that, absolutely. Even a service dog just sitting next to its owner does more than Rashi here today. Yes, I agree. I agree. Georgia will go down in history as a master legal strategist. Blech. At least in my mind. She's brilliant. Absolutely. She's the queen. She is the queen. Paul says, Ryan Fitzpatrick is no hero. He stinks. I know you all love him, but he doesn't mean he doesn't stink at heart. Well, I would hope he doesn't. He did the right thing, though, Paul. He did the right thing by going on that stand. And this, would he say this will be his fourth trial? I mean, not doing well, so they are all wearing blue. I understand. I understand there's people out there that doesn't like Ryan. I get that. But you seen a real side of him last night when he started crying. I don't know Ryan, but what I've seen related to this trial, he's straight up, and that's why I say I don't know him. Hi Sonia, welcome. I don't know him, and if people do know, that's their opinion. But like I said, our opinions are everybody's in here, and we are allowed to have them. And I think he's a. You know what? All of us got in a little bit of trouble when we were younger, did shit we shouldn't have done. But I will support Ryan. I will. And he continues to keep doing the right thing. I have no idea what kind of person he is at his core, but he keeps showing up at the and absolutely, I respect him showing up. And I'm sorry, Paul, that you feel that way. I really am. Ryan is doing the right thing. I don't care for his language and attitude. Would I want him as a friend? No, but he's being honorable. See, and I'm trying to curve my sailor mouth, but I understand. I understand, Ryan. He's got a bad potty mouth, same as me. Charlie Adelson has no friends, only people for his purpose. Absolutely. Yep. Only people that they can use. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Gerard. Who is Ryan? Ryan Fitzpatrick is an ex-friend of Charlie Adelson. He testified in Charlie's trial, KD2, KD1. And now he'll be testifying in Donna. Charlie Adelson had, yeah, I meant that. I pretty much didn't get into any trouble, but I wish I did. I honestly, I was a bookworm. But I had my fun in my 20s. They're long gone. They're long gone. Happy must be on maneuvers in South Korea. Have not seen them for a while. Yeah, Happy emailed me and told me that when they'd be in. Yeah, Gerard, I wasn't a nerd, but I was a nerd at the same time.
That you were deposed on a couple of weeks ago. In your summary, were you able to narrow the parties' communication events by focusing on what law enforcement sees as significant days in the planning and execution of this murder?
Oh, we got lots of new people in here tonight, everyone. La Mesa Filipino Food Club. All the people who Charlie hung out with reflected him. They weren't great either. I'm glad he came forward. Wouldn't trust the guy. Maybe he's changed, but think he's pretty lousy when younger. You know what? But everybody can change, and I will stand up for Ryan. People can change. Never judge a book by its cover. Always look at their actions. Their actions speak more than anything. He was on Survivor yesterday. It was a great show. You should check it out. Sorry, usually don't mention other channels. Oh, that's fine, Tennis Girl. I feel safe, Rochelle, is nice about it. Oh, I have no problem with that. We support everybody here. We support everybody, and it was a good show. I'd show up at your place with the kit and shovel, but you're going to get an earful. I can't stop it. Oh, we love Irene. Everybody is welcome to their opinions. I will not say anything bad about that. Welcome to everyone who's new speaking in chat. Absolutely. And I am so sorry because I didn't say hello. I read your message and forgot to say hello, so I apologize for that. Welcome. Hey, Jane. George and Sarah will rise to a national prominence. Dan will go hide in shame and luxury at the Adelson's property in Vietnam. Kosher. If I worked at Donna's jail, I'd hand her a tray of food, and when she demanded kosher meal, I'd respond, "It's kosher style. Deal with it," like Dan did. Yep. It's kosher style, bitch. Sorry. Filter. Didn't work. That's awesome. Thank you, Shiraz, for pointing that out. Food Club has been following this case as a long dang time. Well, we love people that are following this case. You are always welcomed here. And Shrez, do they have their own, is it a channel or just the name?
Yes, I was.
Now, in the presentation, do we see call detail records summaries of communication between the parties?
You do, yes.
All right, I'm going to mark this as states 1. I've shown it to defense counsel. This is just an example of one of the slides that shows the call
I
detail
agree.
record summary.
Yes, it is.
Okay. And if I can publish to the court. Thank you.
Is there any objection to this exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It is admitted as a part of this motion hearing.
Thank you. All right, so in your presentation, do we see several call detail record summaries, just as we saw in Exhibit 1, throughout the presentation for the parties' communication on significant dates in the murder?
Yes.
All right, is Exhibit 1 an image of how those look?
Yes.
Is that how they look, though, when you get them from raw records from the phone company?
No.
What do you do to make them easier to read and put them in that format? How do you do that?
First and foremost is assembling all of them together into one database or one pool of information. We will assign names or subscribers to the numbers so that we can recognize which party is speaking with which party. We have to evaluate each of the events to determine if they are valid.
Oh, God, that is great. I want to ask the prosecutors to end both of their cross exams of the Adelson females with "bitch, please." Oh, my God. Absolutely, Sherez. Rochelle is about Filipino foods. You okay with me sharing her channel here? Absolutely. That's what we do here. That's what we do at Crime and Coffee. We support all communities. Oh, God. Bitch, please. I don't do anything regarding true crime, YouTube. I'm just a survivor of a violent... From Toronto. Okay, he's from Toronto where... Sorry, guys. I also am a warrior of a violent crime. And I also am very close to Toronto. So it's my pleasure to meet you. And you're more than welcome here anytime. And if you go to my page, my email's there. If you ever want to talk, I am there for you 100%. So Shiraz and Skytroop are sharing the link to your channel, and we're going to make sure we get subs over there. I'm honored to meet you. Hey, Paul, welcome. The entire prison population has Charlie on their list of conjugal visits. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, gosh. Oh, thank you, Donna, for saying that. Sorry, Lamiza, glad you're here. Sherez, I have been reviewing old footage from a bunch of different channels, and I see you in chats that you are years old. Shiraz, it's actually our old, now since closed restaurant. Thanks, COVID. I'm so very glad to be here. I'm so very glad you're here. Victoria, violent crime survivor here too. Thank you for this community. Thank you, Victoria. I'm so pleased to meet you. I don't call myself a survivor. I survived the incident, but now I'm a warrior. That's how I class it. I got away, I survived, but now I'm a warrior. So welcome. I'm so glad to meet you. I heard CA is missing from the prisoner registry. Do you think they are hiding him from? They're hiding him, Sonia. Yeah, true crime wifey brought that up to our attention. She hasn't been able to find him. But he's there. He's somewhere. Maybe they got like a dungeon in the Leon County that we don't know about. And he's there. Oh, we've been mutual for a while. Didn't know. Thank you for sharing, Rockstar. Absolutely. Happy to have you guys here. Thank you so much. Thank you for going over there and helping. And that's what we are. We're warriors. We survived the situation. After that, we become a warrior. We are our own warriors. I don't let him have that power anymore, because that's what I did. I survived from his power. I don't let him have that no more. I'm a warrior now. Rochelle, look at the peeps you attract. This channel is rocking. Thank you, Jane. What year did Wendi write her book, and what year did the murder take place? Wendi wrote her book in 2012. 2012. The murder was 2013. Oh, geez. My head, somebody help me here, because my head has just went blank. 2013, 2013. Wait a minute. La Mesa is near me. Are you in La Mesa now? Lou, genuinely, I think the book came out a year before Danny was killed, something like that. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll go grab it. I'll find out exact date. I'll start this up. Give me 1 second.
Communication events, or if there may be routing events or voicemail events, and those may or may not be included. We would remove duplicate events. In a summary like that, if two parties or two subjects are speaking to one another, we would have both of those events. From one party's record, it would be outbound, the others would be inbound. So we would eliminate one side of that so that we could show that it was one communication between the parties. And then it would be assembled in something that's much easier to understand and read, which is the format that you had in your exhibit.
After each one of those call summaries in the presentation, or after most of them rather.
Gotta add myself. Okay, here we go. Look at the nasty bitch on this book. It is the worst book you will ever read in your life. And I love reading. So she copyrighted the book in 2013. It says on there. I don't know if I can get it so people can see it. I wouldn't even use this book to weight my you-know-what. It is horrible. It is a horrible book. It warms my heart to chat with so many people across the globe. We all have our reasons for being invested in justice for Dan. Love this community. And I love every single one of you right back. It is incredible. Genuinely so crazy, Lou. I haven't read her book, but did I hear she wrote about the murder of woman's husband? Such craziness. Will that be brought into evidence when they hear her trial? Yeah, it's been brought into evidence. Like some of her book is. I saw a display in a library of books unrecommended by librarians, and that was one of them. I actually, because, well, look at, this is what, let me just see. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. The book is so bad. You know how most books on the back have like a US price or Canada price on them? Doesn't even have a price on it anywhere on the back of this book. But from what I saw, they were charging like something like $30 some odd for a book. And I found this in one of those front yard mini libraries. And I knocked on the lady's door and I said, listen, I'm probably not going to return that book. And she goes, that's fine. She goes, it's horrible anyway. I wasn't sure anybody would want to read it. Laugh out loud. Charlie complains about the book being brought in and remarks that the tally jury has never read a book. I laughed so hard I had to never mind. Yeah. Is a bad book, guys. It is horrible. Yeah, Jay's wife has been reading experts on her channel. It's painful. Yeah, I didn't pay a cent for it. Not 1 cent, Paul. Oh my goodness, I never came across Wendy's book, but it makes me wonder how long before it was published and been planning it. It wasn't that long. It was not that long. I'm sure it will, Marie. Just to show the insensitivity, right? My ex-spouse or my latex spouse. To all newcomers here in chat, please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the ride vehicles at all times. This chat has a history of going off the rails. You know what? If I ever got a way to do an opening segment, it really should be of a roller coaster, and actually that. An opening segment for Crime and Coffee should be a roller coaster. With that being said, 100%. Hey, Jibs, welcome. Where he says he only read a couple chapters. I almost believe him on that because it's freaking horrible. It really is. Thank you, Rochelle. Love being able to get my questions answered. Oh, absolutely. That's what I do. You know, people mock me for it, but I don't care. And the talent to create a cohesive narrative. Yep. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, Kosher says, publishing company wasn't sure how to write 30 moldy cash on the back. Oh, that's brilliant, Kosher. Hi, does the detective a little worn out looking? I think he's mocking. I thought it was funny because I think he's mocking Rashi's beard. And, oh my God, Crime and Coffee, that's hilarious. I think that would be a great opening for Crime and Coffee. I honestly do. I'm no good at that stuff. So anybody in my chat that knows how to do that, send me an email. They made a freshman class of FSU buy and read that trash. It's horrible. I can't believe they made them buy it. Yes, Deb, keep it in the family for a change. Oh boy, chat took off on me. Sorry, guys. I do apologize. Right, Jibs? That would be so good for this channel. Debbie says bathroom book, run out of paper, just rip it. No, you know what I say? I agree with the bathroom book. But you know when you get visitors that stay, they're over their welcome, they stay too long, I say take out all magazines, all of that out of your bathroom and put this book in there. They are going to leave. They are going to leave. They're not going to want to stay any longer. Absolutely. Get rid of it. They are the most unintellectual bunch I've ever seen, next to my own relatives and that are just like them. Of course, mine are too. Mine are too. All right. Right, Lou? Put it in there. Your unwanted guests are leaving. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. There was a box of unsold Wendy books in Charlie's trunk when he was arrested. Oh, and there was in Wendy's van. There was a box of books in the back of her van. Yeah, like the ride attendant giving ride rules and then a roller coaster leaving station with a Crime and Coffee logo on the back of the last car. That would be brilliant. That suits us all so very well. Best book when you have constipation. I don't doubt it. Oh, it's horrible, guys. Shrez, totally. Donna's jealous of Ruth. Wendi, jealous of Dan. And Charlie, so insecure, stinking of toxic masculinity. Absolutely. Yeah. See, she bought them herself. I knew it. Poll. Does Donna think she's going home or going to prison? Caution. Results will change daily. Yep. Yep. They will. Shrez, my typing on the wrong monitor message. It wasn't anything interesting. Perfect. Thank you. Because that we so need to, I need to find somebody that can do that for us. Oh my God. And all the cards are going to have something special on them. OMG, Shrez, saying my family of origin is thick. Low information people who can't read and won't read. It's mind boggling how dense they are. My sister is identical to Wendi in every single way. I think that's why I hate her really more than probably normal. And my mother is Donna. And it's not an exaggeration. And I resemble Robert because I got the hell out of there and never looked back. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't forget jealous of Amy. She was. Wonder if Donna strong-armed her book club into reading that garbage. Oh, God. It's probably why they weren't welcome at the synagogue anymore, because they gave everybody a book. Oh, man, Wendi sounds like her books were selling about as well as Chad Dumbbells. Yeah. Oh, I honestly, guys, I don't know how Jay's wife has done this. I truly don't. Like, I really don't know how she's done it, because it is the worst book I've ever read in my life. And I can't even, it doesn't describe it. Those words just don't, it's just bad, right? OMG, Rochelle is from the Canadian Adelson family. It is horrible. Like, I've shown people that don't follow this trial, and I've shown them a clip of Wendi, and their first comment is, "Oh my God, that's your sister." I'm like, you would think. You would think. No, I think Danny got her book in FSU to be read that year. Absolutely. I think so. They did it for him. They absolutely did it for him.
Are there slides that show photos of the parties with arrows depicting the communication, and then showing who communicated with who, the time that happened, and the amount of time they spent on the call?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, and what I'm going to show you, or what I'm showing you, I'll label as states 2. Is states 2 how those, an example of how those, I guess like a chart of the phone communication looks in the summary?
Yes.
All right, this time I moved states 2 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 2 is admitted at this time.
May I publish to the court at this time?
You may.
Now this chart with the heads that has the data about the communications, are all of those charts that appear in the summary, are all of those base?
Sorry, guys. Kosher says, okay, I grew up in a cult, but can someone please explain what in God's green earth you have to do to be excommunicated from a synagogue in Miami? You have to be an Adelson. You have to be an Adelson. They probably walked into their synagogues, acted like they were king and queen, and I just think, oh, wow. Wonder if Donna had any copies of her person on her person during the bump. Probably not. She probably didn't even read the book. Corbett, still handsome man, in my opinion. He is. He looks like he just got off like an expedition or a hunting trip. I'm in 118-degree weather during the day. You keep you can have mine, Jamie. You can have my weather. Sarah and Georgia are such a good take. Absolutely, Paul. They are the dream team. And then Irene says, absolutely, me trying to explain things to them, and they give me the same look as my dogs when I tell them you just had breakfast. Oh, God. Poor Irene. I was thinking, Shiraz, I can really focus on what he's saying. He's smoking hot. He was stalking moose in Manitoba, eh? Ordered 100 lobsters for your dad's birthday party. That's how you might get kicked out of the synagogue. Or maybe serve kosher style food at a wedding for your officiant. Yeah. Dog Mom says he has been to how many trials now? He is good. So Donna's will be the fourth. Hey, Marion. Hi, Rochelle. Sorry, late to the party. Oh, that's okay. You know us. We go off the rails.
Based on the data that we see in States Exhibit 1, the call summary. So are they based on the call summaries for each of those specific charts?
They are based primarily on call summaries. Some of those would also include maybe text messages from another source, an iCloud return or a Cellbrite report. There may be calendar entries and things like that, primarily from the call detail summaries.
Okay, meaning that that's going to track a communication, whether it be a text or an email, that occurred between the parties.
That's correct.
And then you're saying that some of the charts with the heads and the arrows, when it contains the content of a text, that content would be from a Cellbrite report.
It could be, yes.
Okay. Regardless of whether it was from a Cellbrite or from the call detail records, is all of that communication in those charts from voluminous records, whether it be from a Cellbrite or from a call detail record from a phone company?
Yes.
For some of the communication events, I'm now going to move on to the location data. For some of the communication events in the call detail records that you told us about are these voluminous records from the cell phone companies. Were you able to determine location data for some of those events?
Yes.
All right. And I know you've given the court explanations in the past of how you do that. Judge, do we need to talk through that today?
Just briefly, so
Okay.
it's part of the record for the motion here.
Thank you. Would you give us a brief summary of how you do that?
How I determine locations?
From call detail records. Yes.
So the call detail records themselves will generally contain, for most events, the location information in the form of the cell site or cell tower that the handset is communicating with for that particular event. From that, either directly in the records or from another key or cell site database, we would be able to determine the location of that cell site, where it physically is, plot that on a map, and then start to make some determinations about location. Generally, historical cell site analysis is about inclusion and exclusion, given locations, places, times, and ask if a handset could be consistent with being at that location based on the cell site that it's communicating with, or inconsistent with that location. In addition to the cell site, we're also generally provided a side or a sector of a cell site. Most of our cell sites are broken down into multiple sides. And so that helps us kind of further narrow down where a handset may or may not be.
How does your specialized training allow you to determine the location of a handset or the distance from a cell site of a handset that a layperson might not be able to?
There's obviously a significant amount that goes into that. First and foremost, locating the cell site, determining the accurate sector or side, determining the width of that sector or side, how many degrees or how far across on a clock, say so to speak, that sector might cover, evaluating adjacent cell sites or nearby cell sites to determine what the appropriate effective coverage area of that cell site may be.
Corbett is getting the love in here tonight. He is getting the love. Absolutely getting the love. I also like Judge Everett's bailiff. That guy has his game face on all the time. I'm going to say, I think Judge Everett would give the best hugs in the whole entire world. I'll go back.
Taking into consideration topography, buildings, bodies of water, other things that may affect that radio signal. And then again, ultimately determining if I believe that a handset could have been at a particular location at a particular time.
When you determine, or when you are able to determine location of handsets, do you plot the cell sites on a map showing the cell sites, the time that the phone was communicating with that cell site, and the sector that they were communicating with?
Yes, sometimes we don't need to be as granular as the sector, and so sometimes we only plot the cell site itself. That may be good enough for the point, or there are times, yes, that we will indicate the sector as well.
Okay, and do we see those maps throughout your summary?
You do, yes.
All right. Do you use other things besides just call detail records to help you determine the location of a handset or who may be operating a handset at the time of a certain communication?
Yes.
Okay. In this case, did you use, let's start with, are there some examples of text in this case between the parties that helped you form an opinion on a party's location?
Yes.
Okay. Are some of those examples, if Charlie Magbanwa and Catherine, I'm sorry, Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanwa are making plans to meet up, and do you help, or do you look to that text message to help you determine their location when you then look at the call records and maybe see evidence of a meetup?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Or if you see a text message that says outside your house, can that help you determine a party's location when you're looking at the call detail records to see if their location is also consistent with being outside the person's house?
Yes.
In the summary, we also have, in addition to texts that have location data, we also have traffic tickets, car rental agreements, GPS pings of a rental car, Premier Jim still shot from footage, bank records of Rivera showing a picture of him at an ATM. I guess were some of those, I guess like a bank record, could that be part of a voluminous record as well?
Yes.
Some of those arguably not part of a voluminous record, like a traffic ticket or a rental car agreement. Would you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay. Why were those included though in your presentation, all those things that I just named, in addition to the text with location?
Again, the cell site analysis is about locations and times. So, for instance, the rental car agreement for the first rental car provides a location and a time. It's an address of the rental agency and a time that the car was rented. So this allows me to take that location and time and compare to the call detail records. I can look at the locations of the involved parties to determine who was present, who drove to the rental car location, who did not. The citation afterwards, the location of the citation tells me that Mr. Garcia was in a different location than Ms. Magbanwa, because we don't have Mr. Garcia's cell site locations in that time frame. So the location of the traffic ticket helps me understand that after the rental, he went somewhere different than she did. Helps me understand that at the time of the rental, where other parties were. Mr. Rivera was still at his home. Mr. Adelson was nowhere near. So we can determine again who was present, because that rental agreement gives me that location and time to compare records to. It's also the type of event. So it's a, picking up of a rental car. And so as we look at the call detail records and who may be communicating with who in that time frame, understanding generally how car rentals are conducted, knowing that Mr. Rivera or Mr. Garcia ends up with the vehicle, Ms. McManawa takes him out there. It's presumable that they're both in the car together heading to that event. So I don't expect really to see communications between them, nor I might not expect to see communications between Ms. McManawa and Mr. Adelson, because she would be in the company of Mr. Garcia. And then I knew the date and time that the rental actually happened, and I would from that deduce when they separated. And then I start to see communications from Ms. McManawa to Mr. Adelson, because now, again, based on how a rental car generally happens, she has dropped him off, he has the vehicle, and now she would be by herself in the car and free to communicate. So all of that together goes into the analysis, if that helps.
Okay.
Laura says, thank you all so much for the kindness and welcoming in chat. Gonna head to club bed, but look forward to seeing everyone again soon. Joining channel on my way out, Crime and Coffee. Thank you. I'm so glad you stopped in, and I will be going over to your channel and checking it out when I'm done. Thank you. See you later. Have a great night. Sleep, sweet dreams.
Does the documents that you just spoke about, along with the other car rental,
Oh, Chibs. I've just seen it from afar. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Oh, Chips, that's brilliant. Oh my God. Oh, it was a bad day in court. Oh, Jibs, can you email me a copy of that picture, please? I want to put it on my nightstand. Oh, God, that is brilliant. Oh, Jibs, you get me every time. Oh. I seen it from afar. And I'm like, okay, Jibs just changed his picture. And I'm looking, I'm like, oh, that's like baby Rashi beaten up. Oh, Jibs, that is the best. That is a good one. Oh. Laugh out loud. That is great. Love your sense of humor. It takes expertise to piece all the communication of all the parties into this conspiracy. Corbett does a fabulous job. Yeah. And they tried to say that he was not an expert. Yes, everyone, please, if you have not went over to Jibs and Jabs, you go over, subscribe, like. He is amazing. Jibs and Jabs is amazing. Hey everyone, sorry to be late. Have family member in hospital. They're doing well. So back to Donna. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Tattles. I'm so glad to hear everybody's okay. Oh God, Jibs is amazing. That is brilliant. You really haven't missed much, Tattles. We've just been off the rails since the beginning of the show.
agreement and traffic ticket, GPS ping, the Premier Gym footage, the ATM picture, do those documents help you determine cell phone location and help you form your opinion on where the cell phones are and who was using them and put the communication around them in contact?
Yes, they're all locations and times that I can compare the records to. It's a validation of the records themselves. When I see someone in a picture or a video, I expect that their handset locations would be consistent with that. And if they're not, then there was an issue. In this case, they are consistent. So that's a validation of the records themselves. Yeah.
Okay. I was briefly going to touch on the routes, but now I'm remembering that objection was withdrawn. Is the court requiring any questioning on the software he uses to route? Okay, thank you.
You may lay any record, though, you think is necessary.
Okay. At this point, I don't think any is necessary, but if it comes up later, we can. Emails and texts are the next things I wanted to touch on. In your presentation, are there several emails involving statements by Donna Adelson?
Yes,
Were all of the emails provided by Google, which is the company that Wendi Adelson and Donna Adelson use to service their email?
yes,
Does that contain a business record certification?
it does, yes.
Now, why were the emails included in this presentation?
They were included to illustrate the content, and as far as potential motive or events that were occurring at particular times during the
Okay.
investigation.
Do the ones that were chosen involve Donna Adelson's interest in the custody battle or motive in this case?
Yes,
Are the
I do. I think he's a huge part of this case. Dog Mom says, do you think that this detective is really one? I think he's a sergeant. Is really one of the key players in this case. I mean, he had to listen to all these calls. What a nightmare for him. But I think it's great evidence, the emails and the calls. Well, yeah, both of them are key elements. But he also did the GPSing, all of that. So, and how he puts everything together in those demonstrative, I can't even say the word. I cannot say the words tonight, people, but I think he is. I think it would have been a really bad thing to lose him. It would have. I do, Dog Mom. I usually can't listen to the cell phone pings and all that stuff, but I was riveted during his testimony, and not just because he's hot. Titles, Off Rails is so much fun as long as you keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the ride vehicle at all times. Oh God, Jibs, I love it. That's what I imagine went on when he spoke to Don after court. I have. That's right. He did the GPS and the rental cars. I think he's hot too. Wow, Court's getting the love. If you visit the merch store and it's weird, just click on any shirt and the options will appear. It is a work in progress. Yeah, Yahoo. YouTube hasn't fixed it yet, but so I may have to do it Sunday and Monday myself. Thanks for that, Sky. Okay, I'm just going to let my dog out. Oh, wait. Michael. Hello, Michael. Can you say bitch slap one more time? I promise I won't ask again. You say it best. Bitch slap. I will walk up to Wendi anywhere and I will just bitch slap her. There. Are you happy, Michael? I hope I made you happy. Here we go. I will be right back. Put my dog.
Amount of emails in this case from Google voluminous?
they are, yes.
About how many emails would you say that there are?
Wendi Adelson's account has over, I believe, 87,000. Donna Adelson's account is over, I believe, 57,000 individual emails.
Okay. And I'm just looking for a ballpark here. In your draft of your presentation, the same one you were deposed on, about how many emails did we send to defense as emails that these are of interest to us and we may use in your presentation?
No more than 25.
Okay. Since then, have we been able to kind of whittle those down to a smaller number?
Yes, we have.
Maybe 5 or 5 to 10?
Definitely less than 10, I think 5 or 6.
Okay. But despite how many we use in our presentation, are all of those from voluminous records?
They are, yes.
As far as, we also have several text messages in your presentation that don't have anything to do with location. Earlier, I asked you about texts that had to do with location, like let's go to your house tonight or outside your house, things like that. Are there several texts in your presentation that are from Charlie Adelson's iCloud or the cell rights from the phones seized in this case that don't have anything to do with location?
Yes.
All right, not going to go through them all, but do some that are going to be included in your summary, do some involve Donna Adelson's interest in Wendi Adelson's custody battle and venting to Charlie Adelson about that?
Yes.
Are there some that push back on a possible extortion defense?
Yes.
Are the total amount of text that we have in this case from Charlie Adelson's iCloud or from all of the parties' cell rights, are those?
No, kosher. Jibs and Jabs could do a t-shirt that says, Rashi's just been bitch slapped by Jibs and Jabs. Oh, God, it would make a good t-shirt. Hi, Dash Hound. Welcome. Hi, late to the party as it's 5 a.m. here. We'll watch from here, then go back to the beginning afterwards. Oh, you're awesome. I know, Scott. 87,000 emails. Who emails like that? Oh, dog mom, I have to take a pup out too. And then we get Jane. Don't mute. Oh boy, you guys are funny. Oh, Jibs, that picture's just the best.
Voluminous.
They are, yes.
About how, ballpark, how many?
I believe from Miss Adelson's phone, there's over 10,000 WhatsApp chats, 20-some thousand instant messages. Charlie Adelson's iCloud account is, I believe, well over 280,000 messages. Another probably 10 or 20,000 text messages. They're kind of categorized separately.
280,000 messengers on Charlie's iCloud account, and like 10 to 20,000 text messages on his iCloud account. Yeah, it's crazy. The Adelsons talk more than my Irish ancestors. I would say it's from the time that they had the iCloud account. So whenever they got that, it's insane. Oh my God, I missed that. I didn't know that there were that many emails. What the hell? And they call each other every day. It's insane. A lot of messages. There's a lot of evidence there. A lot of evidence.
So we're in the hundreds of thousands of messages.
Okay, and thank you for clarifying that. So when I say text message, I mean any message communication as far as text, instant message, or WhatsApp. So thanks for clarifying that.
Can you imagine having to read 280K Charlie messages? Rest in peace, billions of brain cells. Oh, God. Yep. And people wonder why it took 10 years. Oh my goodness. That's insane. I'm not an emailer, but text like crazy. I can't even imagine. That is insane. Don't commit a crime, guys, because they're going to get your text messages. Okay, let's talk about DA's life coach. Seriously, what the hell? I'd say Donna needs to pen a harshly worded letter to that person because they clearly gave her very misguided advice and all things considered. So her name was, oh my, why can't I think of her name right now? Griggs is her last name. Oh boy, help me out, guys. Griggs was her last name. Charlie does the Uber service in jail while he's forced. Gives piggyback rides for free of charge, no weight limit. Renee, thank you, Shiraz. Renee Griggs. I wonder if she's still a life coach, because if she's still a life coach, she ain't getting any business after this trial. I can barely stand to listen to him talk on the wiretaps, and I'm only hearing the incriminating stuff. He is absolutely insufferable. Can you imagine sitting there the whole time? Hello, Albert. Welcome. Yeah, if she won't be a life coach after this trial. Nope, will not. Wendy probably sorted out the life coach after Donna's barmy emails. Yeah. Maybe she's shrimp. Just saying. Wendy thinks she's the most restrained and low-key defendant. Only 87,000 emails. Yep. Who knows? Maybe she's shrimp. We don't know who shrimp is.
And so that we've gone from, I mean, and how many would you say we've included in your presentation to show the jury at this point?
I'd say Wendy. Wendy, when she gets a new pair of bracelets. But I would like to know his record, Rashbaum's record with finance law, because he's definitely not for criminal murder, nothing like that.
I haven't counted them. There may be less than 20 chats with, maybe, I would probably say less than 50 actual messages. But again, I have not tallied those up.
All right. But from tens of thousands to less than 50.
Yes.
Okay. And those are all speaking to specific issues in this case.
Correct.
Okay. Those are all my questions I have for him, Judge. If you wanted to, I can address any specific slide or document that you feel I didn't ask enough about that you need more of a record on. Okay, thank you.
No need. Ms. Rushbaum, do you have an examination for the witness?
Very, very briefly, Your Honor. So, good morning.
Good morning.
So you testified that with regards to these detailed summaries, there's thousands and thousands of pages, right?
That's correct.
Okay. But on the days that you're using, so in other words, I think Ms. Dugan showed you Exhibit 2, where you're doing the arrows. On those days, if you look at the call summary, it's less than 5 pages, right? Mostly 2 pages on most of those days.
For those days, the summary that you have may be a page or 2 pages. It took a significantly greater number of pages to get down to those 1 or 2, because again, if there's 5 or 6 subjects in that one summary, well, that's 5 or 6 subjects worth of records. And their records for a 3-day, 5-day period, maybe 20 pages each. So there's 100 pages to work down to get to just the unique communications that populate that 1 or 2 that's in the summary.
So let's get a little granular, okay? So you have one of those days is July 18, 2014.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you do a summary of that day. If you took all your call records of that day, would it surprise you? All of them. If you took the call records for Charlie Adelson, everyone you got, would it surprise you that it's under 15 pages?
For one day to be under 15 pages, it would not surprise me.
Right. Well, I'm telling you, it's under 12 pages.
Okay.
Could that surprise you?
No.
Okay, so
No.
that's not that voluminous, right?
But that's 12 pages to get down to 1. Right.
I get it, but I'm saying if you're putting in a document, in other words, if I use the emails as an example, or the text messages, Ms. Dugan brings up that there's 20,000 text messages, or actually
Exactly.
12,776 text messages. You can take my word for that. You're only using, though, let's say 8 text messages.
You know how many times you say you can take my word for that? You can take my word for that. It's like saying you can trust me. And what's the famous line? Never trust somebody that says trust me.
I don't know what you're using, but let's say it's 8. how long are those 8 text messages that you're using? They're less than a page, right, each?
They could be, yes.
Okay. The emails that you're using, you've got however number of emails you're using here. Wendi Adelson's email account had hundreds of thousands of emails, I presume. Right?
Yes.
Okay, but each email that you're actually putting into evidence, do you know what the longest email is of the ones that you're putting into evidence in?
It would depend on how you format to print, probably not more than 4 to 6 pages.
Yeah, it's 6 pages, right? So the actual piece of evidence that's going to go back to the jury, which is the actual email, not the 100,000 irrelevant emails that no one cares about, but the actual document that's going to go back to the jury is 6 pages long, right?
I would agree with that, yes.
Right. So we're talking about, and Ms. Dugan uses the word summaries, but these aren't.
Have a good night, genuinely. Get to the point, Muppets. Yep, get to the point. Counselor, are you playing tennis with questioning the witness? Yeah. Kosher, well said. I can't stand shady behavior. Be a bitch, square up. Yep. Absolutely.
Summaries, right? These are just taking pieces of evidence that are already going to be in evidence and sticking it into a PowerPoint presentation, which is a way of persuading, right? A demonstrative, not a summary.
I would object to argumentative.
Sustained.
Okay, I'll move on. With the location data that you're talking about, just centering on Donna Adelson, and I don't know if you have your records up there, so I'll just show you a page. Okay, and we can mark this as Defense Exhibit 1 for purposes of this hearing. This is page 271 of my version of your, I'm sure it's changed.
Right, Jane? Of my version.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you a picture of my version.
Judge, may I approach?
Right?
So your expertise in doing this page, am I right that what you're basically doing is you're taking Donna Adelson's call record, you're seeing when there's an event, you're looking at what location on the call record the event hits, you're then going to a map that AT&T provides you, because it's AT&T in this case. You're then looking what the longitude and latitude is on that map, and then you're just plugging it on that piece of paper, right?
That is part of what I do, yes.
On that piece of paper, is that what you did?
You need to say this, Sergeant.
No, I don't. Thank you, sir. Again, to start that, I have to go through, and this is combined. This is Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson's records. So it's 2 sets of records. So I go through the records to find the relevant time frame, and there's 3 data sets for each set of records. There's voice calls, there's data sessions, and there's text messages. So I isolate out each of those 3 data sets for the 2 sets of records. And then I have to evaluate those records for what I consider to be valid location information. And so a number of records are eliminated based on my understanding and knowledge of AT&T records. A lot of those locations are eliminated so that I have valid locations to plot. So from that.
Oh boy, Jane, be careful. You're going to end up in the hospital.
Each of the locations in the records have to be verified against a records key or some other database for me to make sure that the information provided in the records is accurate. And then that is plotted onto a map. And then from that, some estimation or determination about where the handset was during those events can be made.
Okay, let's try to simplify that. I know you like to make it a little bit more complicated than it is. But when you say you eliminate events, you eliminate them, for instance, when it says 0 seconds, correct?
0 seconds could be a factor.
Right. Why else do you eliminate? What duplicates, right?
In location information, the duration may play into the validity of data sessions. In particular, with these records at that particular time, not all the locations contained in the data sessions are accurate at the time. So I have to go in and evaluate each one of those to make sure that they are the correct usable locations for that. And I guess I'm not the one to determine how much expertise that takes, but I believe that it certainly requires it.
Well, on that piece of paper, which is all Donna Adelson's, everyone that relates to Donna Adelson looks like that, okay? So on that piece of paper, would it surprise you that all you needed to do for that piece
I
of
would
paper?
object to relevance to what would surprise him.
Sustained.
Okay.
Please
I'll
re-ask your question.
rephrase it. On that piece of paper, you can see those times directly on either Harvey Adelson or Donna Adelson's chart. You see a call or a text message.
Yes.
You are so not getting me, R. You are so not getting me.
You go and you look at what time it is, right? It says 8:15 next to the call.
Correct.
And then to the right of it, it gives you a longitude and latitude
It does.
for each of these. And then you take an AT&T map and you plug in that longitude and latitude, which is what you did, right?
Well, I don't take an AT&T map. I take the mapping software that we use, the Esri mapping.
Fair enough. You plug in that longitude and latitude and it spits out a point to put a dot on a map, right?
It does.
And so even though it can be difficult, I'm not saying that there aren't examples that are difficult. In the ones that you're doing for Donna Adelson, it's on these pages. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as looking at the data, plotting it in, and doing dots.
Again, I don't know that I'm the one to quantify what is simple or difficult, but I will tell you that if you took her records and you plotted every event in that time frame, you would be plotting some incorrect locations. So it at least requires the recognition of valid locations at the very minimum.
So tell me, on that piece of paper, what events were invalid that you got rid of? Because I don't think there were any invalid on that piece of paper. I don't think there are any other cell site data that showed up. I think those are the only ones that showed up.
In that sequence, that travel sequence in those
Tell me
period
what
of
you eliminated.
time, there are a number of data sessions, and I would have to be looking at the records themselves, that are continuous data sessions. And so
He couldn't even run an Elmo, for goodness sakes. But he's trying to say he can be an expert on this. He couldn't even run an Elmo. Oh my God, this guy. He embarrasses himself. He truly does. Hi, Michael Blumenstein here. I have info I shared with the Waldmans Wendi indictment late October 31st. Happy Halloween. Oh, Jesus Christ. This coming from a man with one-sided presentation. Oh, Jibs, you are killing me. You are killing me. What did I say, guys? What did I say about putting up a Wendi thumbnail? They'll likely be broke by appeal time. And why appeal? Donna is what, 74, 75 now? Really look at what 10 months did to her. Yeah. Yep. My besties has called me Biuch since 1982. She's my girl. She knows me and loves me. That's awesome. It's good to have good friends like that.
show locations, particularly from Mr. Adelson's cell phone, as I recall, of data sessions that originated at his office. And those data sessions continue to show the original location, even though the times increase. And so
You're talking about Charles Adelson.
I'm talking about Harvey Adelson.
It showed him at his office on that day,
It did, yes.
on July 18th?
As I recall, that
Bam. Shows Harvey at his office on July 18th. So when Wendi was in the investigation room, who was her mom putting her on speaker with? If her dad's cell phone showed him at the office.
I don't want to say office. There are, if I can look at the records, there are data sessions that originated earlier in the day that continue to show the original location.
Okay, let me ask you a more simple question. On the actual exhibit that you're using, which starts at 8:15, I think, it plots, I think, 4 locations. On those 4 locations, were there anything that you had to eliminate in between those 4 data points?
I don't recall specifically. I could look at the records and tell you, but I do not recall if there were other things.
Well,
in
do you
that
have the
time.
records in front of you?
I have my laptop. I could pull them up. It will take a minute, but
Sure.
Go ahead.
Judge, while he's getting his computer out, the court, my memory serves me, it seems like this line.
Well, TNT, that's wonderful news. But if you were willing to share it with the Waldmans, you could send it to my email. It's on my main page. Jane, true, but Wendi just moved. You know, they're still playing her crap. Charlie cost them $1 or $2 plus appellate attorney. Lawyers can wipe you out quick. Gigi, why does that matter? Because he was supposed to be at the apartment. And Donna said, "Can I put you on speaker?" And she was supposedly speaking to her mom and dad. It's just another lie, Wendi says, right? Rafi just doesn't get it. He thinks he's so smart, and yet he's making a fool of himself. Wendi called about 7. What time was Harvey's phone tracked to his office? Well, Corbett just said there, but then he might have corrected himself a bit. He said it showed him out throughout the whole day. So we'll have to wait and see if it shows, because that'll come up in trial. Mike Petty, even the OJ went broke. Yep. Hey, Mike. Becky, not sure if Rash believes he's impressing the judge, but I'm pretty sure he's getting on Everett's last nerve. Everett will be so glad when the last Adelson goes through there, so he doesn't have to see Rash ever again. I would almost bet on it. I would almost bet. And if Top Cat is still listening or around, I meant to say it earlier. Top Cat asked about Jeffrey Lacoste. And so what I found out today, because I thought it was going to be in this hearing too, Albert, you're right. Harvey might have left his phone. You're right. I'm just going off what he said there, but you're right. He could have left his phone there. So the stuff that Jeffrey Lacoste is allowed, the rest will all be brought up during trial through objections. That's what I found out today. Charlie and Donna will be indigent by the time of their appeals. These trials bleed your finances, and oh well, absolutely. Dashhound, I wonder if Harvey just left his phone in the office. That's a good, you know what, Albert and Dashhound, I didn't think of that. So thank you for pointing that out. He could have. Absolutely. Rashi's acting like Charlie's acting like an expert to an audience of one who believes him, pays him, right? He's acting for Donna, same as he did for Charlie. I hope Jeff Lacoste as well. No one deserves his plight. Yep. I wish him all the best in life, Jeffrey Lacoste. Absolutely. I hope he finds somebody and gets married, has children, and has a wonderful life.
Kind of questioning is Mr. Ashbaum's trying to inquire into his level of expertise and why does it require an expert to do this type of work. Did the court already, I believe the court already ruled at our last hearing that he would be able
Well, I think the world of fancy fiction. So she's saying that Wendy's got to work because she's running out of money. That's awesome because does she have to hire Rashbomb too? Oh, this is crazy. They got to run out of money. They've got to run out of money. There's no way they have endless money like this. I bet Rashi's planning on using Geek Squad guys, was extorting them, and he killed Dan to pray. She was serious. I brought them closer though. Yep. I wouldn't doubt it. Rashi needs to put on a show for Donna. Absolutely. Living well is the best revenge. I hear Jeffrey's living well, has a family now. Oh, that's awesome. Morris wants to rub his glasses on his lips so bad. Yeah. And we've talked about, other channels have talked about it too, right? Everybody's talked about it. And they're doing opposite of what we've talked about. Oh, that it's funny that YouTube has that much power.
Testify as an expert, form an opinion as to locations of cell phones, all of the things we would be offering him for in that purpose.
That ruling was made. Ultimately, is this going to an opinion that he is not permitted to give in some way, Mr. Rashbaum?
No, I mean, I'm trying to show that there's no expertise in these particular documents. There might be in showing where Sigfredo Garcia's timepiece was, but that there is an expertise with regards to Donna Adelson's, and I'm going to using this to show that the documents that he has chosen here, or that the state has chosen for him, that it's a demonstrative. It's not a summary exhibit as iterated under the Florida statutes. Again, we're not arguing that the demonstrative can't be used, and we're not arguing that the underlying documents can't come in. We're arguing that his presentation is not a proper summary, but is rather a closing argument that shouldn't go back to the jury.
Absolutely.
As to that point, I'll permit it, but
Oh, that's nice.
to not have a full cross-examination of the witness that goes beyond the issues as to the admission of the evidence.
Fair enough, Your Honor.
What didn't you catch, Irene? Hey, Danny. Stephen Bloomberg said there will be a Wendi arrest and indictment in late October. I live in Leon County. Stephen Bloomberg said that. You live in Leon County. Oh, wow. Are you going to the trial? In late October, really? That they're going to wait that long? Because I really think they were going to do it sooner than that. But an arrest of Wendi Adelson is arrest of Wendi Adelson. No matter when it comes. I just wish Jeff Lacoste could enjoy his life in peace instead of having to relive this Wendi nightmare. It's got to make his wife uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, Rashi's stutter. Rash's hard stutter. Did I mishear that? No, he stutters. Do you want me to go back a few minutes, Irene? The stutter from Rash? Let me just go back a couple minutes. What the heck? We'll go there.
Presentation is not a proper summary, but is rather a closing argument that shouldn't go back to the jury.
As to that point, I'll permit it, but let's not.
So, Gigi, not all calls are going to come in. Only calls that are coming in is the wiretap calls. And so anything that was wiretapped, text messages that could be for evidence would be anything between her and Charlie and Harvey or Wendi and maybe Sigfredo, maybe whatever. So not all calls are coming in. Wiretap calls, absolutely. And jail calls. Well, there's only one jail call that they're bringing in, and that is the hot mic call. So it's not a lot, but it's going to be enough to walk her to prison. Mine and Charlie's birthday is end of October. Donna knows she told Charlie they ain't done with this family. I was wondering that because they blink a lot, but it could be just stress. Wendi pays big money for John Laro to be a retainer. Yes. That's why I said they can't have endless money. They just truly can't. Poll, will Donna posh herself up or grammar herself down for the trial? I think she's going to come in like a librarian. I'm 35 days older than Donna and obviously a hell of a lot smarter. Wonder if she ever asked herself, what the hell was I thinking? If not, she should have. Absolutely. Oh, you have to work. Oh, that's too bad. I hope that helped, Gigi. I need to try and get a decent night's sleep. Night, Jamie. I see lumps on her face. Is it Botox? It could be. They say, what is it, 6 months to take? Well, no, that'd be gone by now. Xanax dries your eyes out. And they won't come out until after. They're not going to come out until after, not like Charlie's. Xanax doesn't cause blinking. I take it occasionally for anxiety. Oh, perfect. Thank you for letting us know that, Becky. It would be hilarious if the brought in the call and Charlie and Donna stated Georgia after the verdict. Would love to see Donna squirm. Any of the calls where they're going at Georgia, right? They won't let those in though because of how they talk about the jury and people in Tallahassee. Curious, on the wiretap calls between Charlie and Katie, do they just dismiss the sexual conversation or is it entered into evidence? They dismiss it. It's not entered into evidence. Yeah, it wouldn't be entered into evidence because when they tried to bring in some of those Charlie texts, remember, and Everett said nope, but because of the sexual nature in some of them. Can you imagine the coverage media once Wendy's actually arrested in late October? We do know so many people here at FSU who already know she will be indicted October, November. Oh, why so late though? Why so late? Why not? Seriously, why is she not being arrested as soon as she leaves that courthouse? They're going to actually take a chance that this horrible person is going to she'll try to run. She'll try to run. Charlie mentioned he was sensitive eyes and uses medicine on a wire call. Yeah. He's just sensitive all around, that pansy little freak.
I have a full cross-examination of the witness that goes beyond the issues as to the admission of the evidence.
Fair enough, Your Honor.
Exactly, tennis girl. I saw that too. And we've seen nothing about Wendi, right? Nothing. Would be great if it were 10/9, Dan's birthday, but sad if 10/13, her son's birthday. Yeah. Honestly, it would be great if it was whatever day she testifies in September when she leaves the courthouse. Click, click. Donna's right cheek jaw looks bruised. I commented before from her last hearing. Someone on another chat said it's Botox collapsing. I think someone hit her. Oh. Well, I wouldn't, honestly, I hate to say it, but I wouldn't feel bad if somebody took a punch at her. But I'm wondering, Albert, it could be Botox, because let's see, she went in November. She would have got Botox before she left, you would think, to go to Vietnam. So it could still be Botox wearing off. Oh, sorry, Becky, I forgot to read yours. Tim Jansen says they have her passport flagged, and the prosecution is saying focused on this trial only. But also, Tim Jansen doesn't think they'll convict her or they'll arrest her. It's the only thing I disagree with Tim on. Wendi may think when she leaves courthouse, it's over and can't arrest her. I'd be waiting. If I was Sanford, I'd be waiting.
Sergeant Corbett, if it's difficult to pull up, we can move on to.
Not difficult. It will be a little time consuming again.
Let's move on. I think we've made the point. Sergeant Corbett, these emails and these text messages that you pulled, how were they chosen? Did you choose them?
I did not choose them, no.
Okay. Who chose them for you?
They were ultimately chosen by the state attorney's office.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
I have no further questions.
Any redirect examination for the sergeant?
No, sir.
You may step down, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, that it will. Oh, wait. Crime and Coffee will be on 24/7 watch. Can you imagine? Oh. Sky, that took a while for you to get that to me. I actually don't think she's allowed to have it. I don't know, but then again, maybe she is, because remember Katie's braids, they would have had to fasten them somehow. So maybe she is. But I wouldn't think so. Can you imagine if Wendi uses Rashbaum as her attorney? Oh, it'll be brilliant. It's a family affair. Tim now believes they have enough to arrest Wendi, but won't till they are done with the trial. Oh, thank you, Becky. I missed that from him. Michael, Glenn, I have fillers, Botox, color, contact, highlights, Larisa, lip fillers. I'm a down-to-earth guy. No pretensions. Well, you take care of yourself, Michael. Charlie is in the gates of pure hell. The world has so many pleasures. So if you're in the Tallahassee area, do you know where Charlie is? Because it's being reported that he's not at Leon County. Do they have to tell someone if their passport is flagged? In Canada, you don't. So I would probably assume. Hello, life. No, he's not in South Dakota. He's going to be there for the trial. He's already been transferred. The transferred records are already, his transfer was, he was supposed to be in Leon County for the 9th, and he was transferred. But nobody knows where he is right now. Karen, hello, Karen. Donna will thrive in prison once she assumes the matriarchal position. Just hope they give her a big enough calendar so that she can manipulate and maneuvers her fellow inmates. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, he's somewhere. He's in protective custody. I wouldn't be surprised though if he's in protective custody under a different name and in Leon County. I wouldn't be surprised. Just block it so nobody can find out. Be right back.
In addition to the argument that was made at the previous hearing, does either party have any additional argument to offer before the court rules?
Very briefly. Or Did you want them?
Whoever's ready. You are the proponent, Ms. Dugan, so you get the first crack.
All right, so we heard about several different types of items that are in the summary. The first is the summary of CDRs, and the example is states 1. We heard that those are pulled from voluminous business records for certain periods of time. Then we saw the charts that are basically a visual depiction of that communication that's but in a more digestible format for the jury. It's based on data from those call detail records, from the voluminous business records, and also from voluminous records in the Cellbrite. The only thing in the chart that is from Cellbrites would just be some charts have contents of text messages in there. All the rest are going to be calls back and forth with the time and the person making the call and the person receiving the call. But all of that information is based on the data, and we can't just give the jury all of these cell phone records and say, even if a certain day is 16 pages across 3 sets of records, and say, good luck. That's why the summary rule allows us to pull this information, put it together in a digestible format for the jury. The second type are the maps with the cell site locations. These are summaries of the parties' locations at certain times that are also pulled from the voluminous cell phone records. The same records that the call detail record summaries and the charts with the heads are pulled from. Other items like the premiered surveillance footage, the tickets, the texts that talk about a person's location, the bank record.
Here we go. So it says, Patty checks for Charlie's every day. He's not on a nearby county jail or prison. She thinks he is in safety. Yeah, he's in protective custody for sure. 100%. And yeah, I agree. I keep checking. Sorry, guys, I'm losing my voice. I keep checking and I can't see nothing either. Hey, Shraz, I'm good. Love today's pretrial. How are you? Danny says Harvey will be the only one not arrested. He really is in his own prison without mischief maker. I have my theory on him for sure. Yes, at that text between Donna and Charlie that debunks the double extortion is amazing. Yeah, but so degrading to Danny, right? Unbelievable. These people. The LK are protecting Wendi from the media since she's besties with the. Oh, I don't think that, Gigi. But it's an interesting theory, but have to think about that one actually. I think Wendi should assume she is on a no-fly and under surveillance. Oh, you would think so, Albert. You would think there's eyes on her, because could you imagine if Sanford allowed her to get away? Oh my God. Okay, guys, leaving chat. I'm fasting and supper low on energy. See you all tomorrow. Love the chat. Good night. Night, Kosher. Tina, would Wendy's lawyer permit her to attend trial? She has to. She's a state witness. She's under a use and derivative immunity. So she has to attend. Tim Jansen said the text was checkmate in the chess game. Yep. Oh, when I heard it today, I was like blown away by it. I was like, there goes everything out the window. Everything out the window. Life when they said that. Wendi is dumb for showing up to the crime scene. Yeah. Oh, okay. You were joking. I was like, whoo. Because I was like, wow, I just don't see that. But honestly, you can never. The worst thing any of us will ever do is underestimate Wendi, because she is conniving and she's just a top-notch narcissist for one. They might be scrambling to switch up the defense now. And even with some of the other stuff, like that they weren't allowed to keep out and all that. It's like Sarah and Georgia just shut down any defense they might be able to use. It was brilliant today.
The car rental agreements, all of those things are in the summary summary because they helped Sergeant Corbett form an opinion on who had the handset at the time and where that handset was located. And they helped verify the call detail records themselves. Finally, we heard about emails and text messages. The emails are business records from Google. These are voluminous records. They're being testified to by a sergeant who specializes in communication we He has identified and verified these as being from these accounts. There are thousands of emails. We found several emails, lots of emails that go to motive or go to the interest in the custody battle here. We're going to be using about a handful in the presentation. The same with the texts. These are maybe 50 texts narrowed down from hundreds and thousands that show certain relevant issues from this case, whether it be pushback on a or other things. And these are all pulled, though, the emails and the texts that aren't location data is what I'm talking about. They're all pulled from voluminous records, and they're all a summary of.
Can you imagine? So their double extortion it doesn't fly. Her knowing only after the fact isn't gonna fly. What the heck can she actually say now? What the heck can she actually say? Absolutely a law degree by absorption. Gigi says, I thought same about defense. No sleep for the Donna Toodaloo Sue team. Like, the two main ones that they were flaunting was the double extortion and Donna only knowing after the fact when Charlie needed the checks for Katie. What does she use? I don't. Does she use that she's mentally oh God, I don't even know. I recall Donna told Wendi that Harvey just got out of the shower and they were going out to dinner when she called her July 18th. Do you think that was pre-planned, what she was going to say on the phone? This is the first crime trial I've ever followed, and I'm learning so much. I was drawn in seeing Wendy's interview and knew she was lying. Now I'm obsessed. Yeah, I knew right away just by watching her. It was obvious sarcasm. These Tallahassee jurors don't understand sarcasm. I can hear it now. Oh. Wow, that would... oh my God. That's like grabbing at the bottom of the barrel right there. The double extortion theory caught state by surprise in Charlie's case, which is why the drugs text did not surface. This time the state set traps for DA's case. Yeah, they've got the receipts now. I think it's totally disgusting that they even thought about accusing Dan of using drugs. What a despicable fan. Absolutely, Becky. I was shocked by it. Luis Rivera will walk free in 9 to 12 more years, while everyone else, including Wendi, will serve life. Katie Magbanua could have had immunity, but was so stupid as per loyalty to Sigfredo. Yeah, I think her loyalty laid more with the Adelsons than Sigfredo. Because thing is, he was already serving life. And on the second trial, she was still offered that get out of jail free card. So he didn't get the death penalty. He was in there for life. So who was she really loyal to? Not necessarily D and H were waiting for a call. Okay, well, that's interesting. I took it as the whole phone call was pre-planned, but it's interesting your way of looking at it. I'm gonna look at that myself that way. Every single one of us here has a getaway case. Mine was Murdaugh. You're off to a great start. Welcome to the tribe. Yep, welcome. So thanks. I totally am hooked. I binged watched everything for the past couple of months. Even the ones, even look at some of those ones. Like I've been following this since Katie's second trial, and I still watch it over and over and over. Crime and Coffee, I like you because you care and read the people's comments. Thank you, Denny. Thank you. I try. Will they be sequestered, praying because you don't trust the Adelson gang? I doubt it. I think this jury should, but, and I'll go back to Tim Jansen again. He said it makes jurors mad. So I think they should in this one be.
Evidence showing a relevant issue from those voluminous records. Thanks.
Thank you. Mr. Rashbaum.
Judge, you've seen their summary. Their summary is a closing argument. It's not a summary.
No,
It's a demonstrative. Our ask here is not a big ask.
no, it's not, because you're a short little man. And that's right. You find stuff that like the Jeffrey interview where I found where he said she did this. I can't even count how many times I watched that interview. And then the one time I put headphones on, there it was. I was like, are you kidding me? Wondering if Harvey got a refund for Vietnam comment. No, he didn't. And he won't.
The underlying exhibits are going to go to the jury. They're not voluminous. The fact that there is a universe of text messages and they've chosen 10, 15, or 20 of them does not mean that they can make a summary of it. That's not how the rule works. They can put in the text messages, none of which, not one text message is voluminous in this case. Not one email is voluminous in this case. And by the way, the call records aren't voluminous because
he did not get a refund. Any. Scott Radius declined and said there's no paperwork, no way to get a refund. And by the way, I'm going to put a cherry on top of that. I'm calling the FBI. That's I think the headphone session you did was my gateway to you. It was so good. Oh, thank you, Life. Thank you. Sorry. And Life by Lori, you have a channel, do you not? Poor Donna, poor Donna. She's almost got away. The escalators were right there. And thank you for your dedication, Rochelle. Oh, thank you so much. Today was a big day. Today was a hard day, but hey, I haven't got that phone call, guys. I am so grateful for that.
what they're going to put into evidence are they're going to put in the overall call records, and then they can put in, if they want, a subset of the call records. For instance, July 18th. They can put in those call records.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Sky. You can't own, you can't own property in Vietnam. So Scott Radius' wife is Vietnamese. So Charlie was investing. So he gave cash, no paperwork. He couldn't be on any deed or anything for it. So he was really taking Scott Radius at his word too. If she hadn't have blabbed her mouth, she would have got away with it. If Charlie, well, not really. If they wouldn't have hired a hitman that they were so close to, then maybe. But watched Ryan F. and Yindra interview on STS. Very good. A few nuggets, and Ryan's emotional. I thought it was a great interview. Actually, I will hands down say that was my most favorite STS show ever. What phone call? Sorry, Paul, I'm not sure what you're saying. Don Ulrich, Harvey and Charlie got fleeced. Scott Radius got a luxury condo in Vietnam for steal. Yep, he did. Well, I guess Vietnam is different. Scott Radius told Harvey Charlie wanted no paper trail. Thank you, Sky, for placing Life by Lori's channel. The judge in this case is so professional. Oh, Judge Everett. We love Judge Everett. Yes, I do have a channel. My stuff is a bit old, but I'm getting ready to start a new video series up. Perfect. Everybody, if you have a time and when you have your chance, Sky posted the link to Life by Lori. Please go over, show her your love, sub, like. I would greatly appreciate it. The call I did. Oh, sorry, Paul. Thank you. No, my stepmom is probably days from not being with us anymore. So I wanted to come on here with you guys to keep my mind off of it. And I was praying I wouldn't get a phone call while I was in the stream, and I didn't. Oh no, about jury. Nope. On paperwork, that's not the way we Jewish people do it. Great info from Radius and Ryan. Yep. Not my blushing. Thanks, everyone. Oh, you're welcome, Life. She really watched the money. She did. Oh, no, that's okay, Paul. Thank you for asking. I was like, what phone call? I was like, I learned a lot today regarding how Charlie has so much access to cash. I didn't know about his properties and I didn't know about the laundromats. I had no clue. Like, I remember them talking about having like $10,000 worth of quarters and stuff like that, but I did not know about the laundry. In my opinion, Charlie was going to flee to Vietnam, didn't make it, so DH was going in his place. Harvey needs money for attorney fees. Boo-hoo. Absolutely, Albert. Absolutely. How much did Harvey spend on that condo? I think, if I'm correct, it was like $174,000. Remember hearing about collecting coins, but had no idea it was that to that level. Yep. And it was laundromats, like, and laundry in his apartments. But yeah, he owned a lot of apartments. His building has a laundry room. Yep. Like, he had a lot of property. I didn't realize it was as extent as they said. It was amazing.
They're literally less than 12 pages. Now, we're not suggesting that Sergeant Corbett cannot have a demonstrative that illustrates the issue, but to allow a 320-page document or whatever it's going to turn out to be, which is purely argumentative. I mean, they're taking text messages and homes and cell locations, and they're all making their argument of what it means, is precisely what the court in Pete Incorporated v. Vanguard 378 F3rd 1154 cautioned against. When it said, because summaries are elevated under Rule 1006 and also Florida Statute 90.956 to the position of evidence, care must be taken to omit argumentative matter in their preparation, lest the jury believe that such matter is itself evidence of the assertion it makes. That's what they're doing here, Your Honor. They're putting a closing argument. They're trying to put his demonstrative as a summary exhibit of a.
Yep, and then they all, by the time Charlie was convicted, they were all in Harvey's names. Just incredible. Thank you, Sky. Please like, subscribe, and share, everyone. It's greatly appreciated, and it helps the algorithm. Right? I don't think they'd have had a way to trace the crime back so fast if Geiger hadn't recognized that purist. Yep. Absolutely. Geiger, Jeffrey, Tamara Domenko, a lot of key witnesses right there. Donna and Harvey spent over $15,000 apiece for those one-way tickets to Vietnam. No wonder he's bagging Scott for the money back. $15,000 apiece. They must have been going first class. In Wendy's interview, she was so interested in how he got to the hospital, not part of the plan, right? No, the part of, in my opinion, guys, part of her plan was to be the one to find him and then start yelling and screaming and carrying on like she did in that interview room. I know, and not because she cared but to see if they'd get caught. Absolutely. Sorry, Pete, guys, I'm losing my voice. Emirates Airline, big money. Yep. Supposed to be one of the nicest airlines to fly on.
A closing argument could go back to the jury. That shouldn't be allowed. And so, Judge, we're not asking that a demonstrative not be used. We're not asking that the underlying documents don't come in, but we're asking that the exhibit be a demonstrative exhibit, that does not go back to the jury.
May I briefly respond, Judge?
So briefly, it will tickle my ears and we'll move on. Go ahead.
There is no argument in any of these slides. This is all data and information from the records. There's plenty of evidence in this case that is not in this presentation that would be in a closing argument demonstrative. This is not a closing argument demonstrative.
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Let me set my watch. It's 11:02 and 32 seconds. By 11:03, you will be done.
Argument is when you plot lines on a map and then you take a text message and you put it next to a house and you put it all together. That's argument. That's using data to make an argument. That is the definition of argument.
Within time. Thank you.
Your Honor.
All right. As to the rulings on this matter, the court has previously ruled that Sergeant Corbett can be qualified to testify to the interpretation of historic communication data. The summary will be available to the state as a demonstrative in front of the jury. Also, in researching this matter, I came across a recent case of the 3rd DCA dealing with summaries, which I believe has a relevant ruling to this matter. This is EJD Construction Contractors and Investment Corporation versus Preston, found at 306 Southern 3rd, 1053. And ultimately, the 3rd DCA held when a summary is accurate and not misleading, it can be properly admitted during trial. The summary may also include opinions by the individual preparing the summary, as long as the opinion is based on the underlying evidence and data that is admissible. To that point, the court will permit a summary to be admitted to the jury. However, the summary may include a page cross-referencing all voluminous records or state exhibits that Sergeant Corbett used in forming his opinion, his method of analysis, and the conclusions that he reached, or any inferences which may be properly drawn from the evidence. The summary is not to include any cumulative repetition of admitted state exhibits, and this is specifically going to matters such as emails, text messages, videos, things of that nature. Any inadmissible information or any opinion the witness is not qualified to give. This is going to cut down the pages that actually go back to the jury, but a summary that is based on the voluminous records and exhibits and the opinion that was reached by the sergeant that is proper and meets the definition of a summary pursuant to 90.956 will be permitted. Any additional objection that needs to be raised at the time it is offered, the defense may raise at that point. The parties need any clarification on the ruling?
No, sir.
And just so it's clear, as far as the call records summaries, and I believe the arrow charts, those will be permitted as far as being in the summary itself. The location maps, that will be permitted as well. But again, all of the other matters that are not voluminous themselves, such as any emails, text messages, or videos, it can be cross-referenced as to what the sergeant used, but it will not be a part of what is admitted. The demonstrative itself, though, can be used as the state would like to use it. Ultimately, for that, if there are any inadmissible items that still need to be ruled upon, I believe slide 20 is the only one outstanding. I will give you a ruling on that matter before it is to be used even as the demonstrative. There are no questions. We are finished at this time. I will see everyone on Tuesday morning at 8:30, and we will begin with the jury selection process. The process will be, as we did in the last trial, going through the same 5 questions dealing with pretrial publicity and any hardship. The parties will be permitted to examine the prospective jurors based on the court's questioning. Anything that we need to address before we finish?
Nothing from the state.
Judge, there is just one scheduling issue. And look, maybe trial will go quicker. I'm hoping it does, but based on what I'm seeing, October 3rd is Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish holiday. And I just wanted to
I
see.
believe the court is closed on that day.
And sit down now.
I'm not going to make you work.
Oh, Charlie, Charlie. Rashi, shut up. Who remembers when Charlie smiled in a very weird way when George Kaufman said use profanity as it related to Dan? Oh yeah, we all remember that. That's a given. Woohoo Tuesday. And I just heard him say 8:30, guys. He said 8:30. Ay, ay, ay. Everett, you're trying to kill us. I prefer him with a beard, but that's all men to me. Hi, Dreamcatcher. I'm glad he put his beard back. He didn't put his beard back. He grew it back, but I'm glad he grew it back. Sky Troop, I don't want him to get them. Just saying he needs them. Yeah. So we all do. We all do, Steph. Rash, Ashan. Yep. I agree, Dream. Oh, gosh. Rashi doesn't have a court calendar. No. They don't want him to know. They don't want him to know the schedule of Leon County Court. They just don't. They don't want him back ever again. He grew his chin back. Or as Sky says, his strap. There it is right there. Strap. Yeah, Lori's, I'm in California, so the time is great for me. Hopefully this trial is quick so we can get to the Wendi indictment next. That would be nice. That would be nice. Donna, don't look very encouraging there. No. Hey, Marie, how could you? Well, it is Donna. And they also thought Charlie's went great and all of this until afterwards. This didn't go good for her. This didn't go good for her at all. From your lips to God's ears. Yep. Well, lovely people, I am so grateful you joined me tonight. I really was needing the coffee crew. It kept my mind off everything. So I thank you so much for that. Does Harvey have visitations? He would have visitations, yeah. He doesn't look bad. I think it took years off his face. Stress seems to be working in reverse for him. Not Donna. Yeah, I think he looks better with a beard. Absolutely. If Rashi walks into an Aussie pub, he'd immediately be labeled a wanker. Yes, he would. Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much, Rashai. I miss what's going on with you, but I hope it all is well. Yeah, it's just my stepmom, and hopefully she's going to be okay. Well, she's not going to be okay, but I'm hoping we get a little more time with her. And, oh, geez, Jibs, what did you do? Oh, I love your pictures, Jibs. You make chat fun and thought-provoking. This channel appreciates you. Absolutely, we appreciate every single one of you. Should we put our notifications on your next show? Okay, yeah, I will be on tomorrow, and then I'm taking Sunday. Now, I'm going to say I'm going to be on tomorrow, but if something happens, I will not be. But I will at least put up something so you know. But if there's not, so let's put it this way, if there is not a thumbnail up by 5 p.m., there won't be a show. But I will make sure that I am here. If there's a show tomorrow, then there'll be a show. What is today? I'm lost, guys. What is today? Today's Friday. So there should be a show Friday and Saturday, but there won't be a show Sunday and Monday because I need to get my sleep going so I can be ready for trial. Thank you, Rochelle. You are appreciated. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Donna says, thank you, everyone. Dreamcatcher, it's so funny with the difference with Canada versus US. In what way? Like the times? Is she far from you? Who I'm near Toronto. Oh, I'm sorry. Sending big hug. Hope you sleep well. Oh, I'm going to. I was up, might have got a couple hours sleep last night, and then I've been doing this and taking care of that, and I'm going to get sleep tonight. I hope so. I hope you do too, Rochelle. Let her know we are thinking about her, and we're thinking about you too, friend. Thank you so much, Shiraz. Yeah, everyone loves a beard. I'm not a big beard fan. Thanks, Rochelle, Sky Trooping, everyone. Another top-notch stream. Another top-notch off the rails, you mean, right, B-Rabbit? Oh, thanks, Steph. Are you going to do Alex Murdoch show? After Donna, then it's going to be Sarah Boone. And if it's going to, might have to be back and forth with Alex because that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Praying for your stepmom. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I just want to make sure they're picking the jury on Tuesday. They're picking the jury on Tuesday, the 17th and the 18th. Hopefully midday on the 19th, we'll start opening statements. Albert, thank you for the live. Long day for everyone. Good night, everyone. Night, Albert. Good night, Denny. I can count on you. Thank you so much, Top Cat. And that's what this is all about, guys. Justice for Dan, justice for those two boys, justice for Phil, Ruth, Shelly, justice for the whole Markel family. Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Clue. Thank you. I will see you. I'm going to be positive and say I'm going to see you tomorrow night. Night, everyone. Thank you. You make my heart swell. Thank you so much.